All right. Hello, we're back. We're here. It has been 2 weeks since we've done the last podcast.
It feels like a lot longer.
It feels a lot longer.
Probably been around 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay, so let's go with 5 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, let's keep with the 5.
Let's just add more. It's been a month.
I've got 5 weeks on it. Yeah, 5 weeks is a month. Idiot.
It's been multiple months. You don't know what blue is, you fucking moron.
Idiot.
It's been like 2 years, you know?
Casual. What have you guys been up to? Who wants to go first with what they've done for the past month?
All right, let's do rock, paper, scissors.
I go with scissors.
I did scissors.
I go with shoot.
All right, so Wesley's first.
No, that means they choose when they want to go.
No, you're going. Oh my god, I can't believe Wesley's going. That's crazy.
Oh my god, but I'm not.
Wesley's cooming everybody. You can't see it, but he's
I'm gonna coom.
Oh my god. I'm making food, so
he's gooning to fucking Popeye's chicken right now.
I can't believe.
Dude.
Are you gonna tell us about how you've been gooning on Popeyes? What?
No. I could go from some Popeyes though.
Oh, okay.
Not gonna lie. Apparently, so I heard from a friend that the best fast food wings you could get. Maybe I don't think one of you said it, but
no.
Almost. Oh no, I'm sorry. Chicken nuggets. Best fast food chicken nuggets you can get is from KFC. That's what I heard from a friend. Reliable source. He eats a lot of it.
Oh.
He eats a lot of it.
Maybe he's a little biased.
It's a fake Archer.
It is.
Oh my god.
Well, Derek said it's good. He said it's the best. He didn't say it's good. He said it's the best.
The best wings?
No,
I mean the best the best nugs?
He said hashtag these nugs.
Check out these nugs.
Yeah.
They took away popcorn chicken just for the...
For the nugs? Yeah.
For the stupid
Isn't
nugs.
it the same thing?
No.
How is that not the same thing? They're both small pieces of chicken covered with bread.
Nah, popcorn chicken has a bit more
bigger.
spice.
The nuggets are bigger?
Yeah.
So how is that not better?
Because popcorn chicken was better because you could just pop them in.
Because they were popcorn chicken.
And you could get more.
I'm telling you right now, I can fit a nugget in my mouth. I can just pop it in. That's all you know.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
Damn, that's a pretty big nugget. What else can you fit in your mouth? Continue.
Hey, yo.
About 8 inches.
Oh my god.
Anyways, so, I bet everyone's wondering how I measured that. See, if you go to Costco, they have these fucking foot long.
Oh, you're a Costco guy now?
Here comes the boom. BJ's used to have better hot dogs, which sounds super.
I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, the BJ's near me had a food court like way back in the day, but they got rid of that whole area.
They took it out like 3 years ago, maybe. It's been a while. It could be longer than that.
Yeah.
But when they took that out, I had to turn to Costco.
Oh, you were like,
nobody had hot dogs anymore.
Fuck BJ's. I can't stand this place.
Again, this is gonna sound real sus, but like, BJ's had thick ass hot dogs.
Whoa.
They were so good.
Wow. Okay.
The sound's not playing, but it when Choach was doing the eye, be like boom, or whatever the Twitch. You know what I'm talking about? Like
the Vine boom.
Yeah, thank you. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Fucking sus goes across your face with the little what was the thing we were talking about before with my brother, and you had the Subway runners. That's what it is.
Oh, Subway surfers.
Yeah. It was a pizza rat.
Yeah. Say something somewhat sus. Vine boom.
But you got to keep their attention with the Subway runners, or else they're not good. Subway surfers.
It's true. I feel like that fad has kind of like died out, and like now I don't know if like the weird like DIY like stuff is like coming into fruition with like video what is it called when you like
video stitching?
Yeah, video stitching, where like, you know, it's like somebody like making like, I don't know, like clay pots or like playing with goo or something. I don't know if like that's still in or if that's on its way out. Are you guys playing with goo?
I still see goo.
Okay.
I'm making food.
Oh, okay. So you're making a type of goo, whatever you're making.
I made a lot of goo today.
Enjoy your goo.
Anyways, I'll go first then.
Yeah, go ahead. Since Wesley's cooking.
Oh, he's cooking.
Oh shit, he's cooking.
Oh, he's cooking.
Let him cook.
I'm gonna start with some irrelevant shit that I'm sure, irrelevant to you. I watched part of the World Finals today, which I think is called the Swiss stage.
For League?
Yeah, quarterfinals is coming up, or what is this called? LOL.
JK.
Standings? It is standings. Yeah. So the next stage is called knockouts, and then semifinals, and then finals.
Okay.
This is the last 8 teams. We got one. We got one Western team, which is our American team. EU got knocked out. America had to play against America, so we knocked out one of our teams today. And then the rest that are left are Eastern teams, which are all China or Korea. None of them are Japan. Japan got knocked out as well.
I would assume that
Vietnam.
I would assume like China and Korea are like the pretty good like Asian teams, right?
They're the bestest.
Yeah.
No one's better than them.
Yeah.
It's either China wins. It's either China wins or
Korea.
And the one time that a Western team won Worlds, I don't even know if it was called World at the time. It was a European team, not an American team.
Okay.
But American teams have made it far. I don't think we've ever made it to semifinals or whatever.
What it's called?
I guess finals is really one of them. I don't think I don't know if we've made it to semifinals. We might have, but we've never made it to finals.
Gotcha.
It's never been us and one other team. But watching the American team today, because it was America versus America, they did this thing where the team I thought was going to win, which is Fly, won their first match. Then they lost their second match. It was best out of 3. So the third match, the team Liquid team, they picked a champion for mid, which was melee range, which in League, if you're in mid lane, you're going to usually be picking a range character. There are melee characters you can take there, but they picked a melee character because the other one picked a melee character, and it was a really, really, really bad option. And it showed like the casters that were talking about it were like, oh, like it's hit or miss. He's either going to win with this really hard or he's going to lose with it really hard. And he just started losing really hard. And I just happened to not like the person that lost. So I was like, that's what you get, nerd. You fucking get fucked. You fucking fuck.
Wow. So much hate for that one guy.
Oh, I fucking do not like him. But I think our North American representation through Fly is going to be the best representation we've had for a while. Probably since, again, teams you probably won't know, which is TSM, Team Solo Mid, and Cloud9. Those two teams have made it pretty far before.
Oh, I know this is Cloud9, and that's mostly because of you.
Cloud9 got shot the fuck out, or shut the fuck down.
Oh, like, I shut the fuck out.
They didn't get the fuck.
Ops got them.
The ops got them, dog. They didn't make it to Worlds at all. They didn't make it to finals. That shit sucked.
What's the grand prize for finals?
Like Worlds or in North America? Worlds, I think maybe a split of $1 million.
Wow.
It's not a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, but still.
LOL Worlds.
LOL Worlds.
Final prize split. Capacity. It doesn't tell you how much they make. Oh. No, prize pool's right here. Okay. First place gets $445,000. And then it's split between that, right? So second place gets less. Third and fourth split a certain amount. Fifth and eighth, all the way down to the top 20 get a prize. 19 through 20th only get 22,000, which is like probably doesn't even cover them coming to the fucking place.
Yeah, I would assume, especially if it's like for a team. Because what is it, like a team of 5?
Well, you're bringing the team of 5, plus you're bringing their probably 5 or 8 other people that have to like
the roadies,
help do things, So
and then the coach.
It might cover plane costs, $22,000. If they're not flying first class, I guess, right?
But they gotta, They're leaguers, bro.
I mean, they fingies might hurt, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
they need that first class.
one of the coolest things that happened ever in League history was I think a Japan team won. If not, it was Korean or China, obviously. And their organization bought them each a house.
Oh wow.
For winning, yeah. So I mean, you get the money, right? So like the money based off of the prize, right? So that's there, but like
Mhm.
what's also happening is like you're getting money from these sponsors, right? So
Yeah.
there's that. Merchandise, everything, right? So I mean, I don't know. It was really cool to see that they bought them each a house because like you know, it just shows like man, I don't know the word I was going to use.
I don't know what word you were thinking of.
I don't know. It just shows that their like commitment, I guess, to the team.
Mm.
Although I'm almost positive they split that team up almost immediately. So like I guess kind of weird that they got them houses because like you're not gonna keep the members anyway. So it's still though it's cool, like a little cool thank you.
Mm.
When 100 Thieves won their first title in North America, the owner, which is Nate Shot, he bought all of them
Teslas.
platinum chains or something, or
Oh.
they had diamonds in the 100 Thieves thing.
Mhm.
Real or fake, whatever, doesn't matter. Still really cool. It was just like really again, like I like when they do that. They get them something like
Yeah, but not
each-
houses cool, you know?
I mean,
That's cool.
to be fair, in Japan, like what are houses like significantly cheaper, like 35% cheaper in Japan?
To be honest, I don't
Yeah,
know.
they're a lot cheaper
I've been
than ours.
hearing about that, but I don't know.
I watched a video recently on a guy that was like, so in California, it's like $500,000 to buy a cheap house. I think he bring it down to 425, and then he went to Japan, and you can own property somehow if you have some type of like specialty visa, I believe.
Yeah, it's that, and I think like you have to have like certain qualifications in order to buy property in Japan. Like
Right.
there's certain exemptions that exist for, you know, because everybody would be moving to Japan because of lower property costs, but there's specific demands that the government has.
Right.
So
So he ended up being like, so for I think the price that he was able to buy a house in California, it ended up being like 3 houses in Japan.
Mhm.
That doesn't cover the cost of him like probably fixing it up. I think the one he looked at, he was like, this was actually renovated already, so he didn't have to even do anything except for like he was like, you know, if you're American, you're gonna want carpeting and all this other stuff, and you know, certain things you're gonna end up wanting because you're not Japanese, or you're not accustomed to their style of life.
Mhm.
So it was interesting to watch that shit. Anyways, so super excited. I'm for sure. So on November 2nd, is the official finals date. It's going to be whatever team's last against the other team that's last.
Mhm.
I would guess it's going to be T1, which is the most dominant team. A very well known. You should know Faker. I don't know if you know Faker.
I've heard the name Faker.
Yeah, he's dubbed the best League of Legends player.
Oh, he's Korean, is he not?
Yeah.
Okay.
So his team should make it to finals. And then I would assume like another Korean team's going to make it. But I'm really hoping there's an upset in North America fucking with like North Korea. Holy fucking shit. Fucking with Korea or China. Their first match for Fly is going to be against one of the top seeds of Korea, which is bad because that's really just like test their will now. It's
Mhm.
gonna we'll see how they end up doing. So again, just excited for that. And then like I said earlier, I watched Deadpool Wolverine.
Yes. So do you want to talk about it since I kind of remember it? Okay.
Yeah. Kind of.
Wait, did you watch it?
Yes.
Okay, you watched Deadpool and Wolverine?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Did you enjoy the movie?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for having this conversation. Moving on. What else did you do?
Mm-mm.
All
I
right.
don't think so, bitch.
It is a fun movie. It is very fun. I enjoyed my time watching it. I'm curious as to like, do you have any qualms with it? Do you have any problems with the movie, or do you think it's okay? Go ahead. What you got?
It was too rushed / kept to one area. They did the opening bit where it's like, let's go find a Wolverine. I liked that. That's fine because it explored the options of like what if like it was this guy or this guy, the short one, the guy that played Superman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Henry
Henry
Cavill.
Yeah.
The Cavalry.
The Cavalry was really funny.
Yeah.
The one on the cross, you see the Hulk for a split second. Again,
the one on the cross apparently is a actual X-Men like comic book cover. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it happened. I don't know enough about.
So did you like
differences.
Did you like comically accurate Wolverine?
Oh, the blue.
No, the short one.
Oh, the short guy.
The man.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah. But that's comic book accurate Wolverine.
Yeah,
that's the size. Yeah.
I mean, even in the comics though, he's never shown as like shorter than everyone else.
No,
and
he
if
is.
he is, it's not significant.
Yeah, he is. He is like in the
comics.
In the early comics. In the early comics, yeah. They're like
again, like,
and they called him Stinky. Yeah, no.
I'm sure. No, I'm sure he smells bad.
They picked on him because of his height and his smell, and his anger problems.
I guess what I'm really thinking about when I think about Wolverine is the TV show from the 90s.
Oh, 90s X-Men. Evolution? Yeah.
No, not Evolution. The original 90s. I guess maybe the 80s?
I think you're thinking of 80s.
The one where it's like Jubilee, Gambit.
Oh. Yeah, I think... Yeah, because when did that animated series come out? Because obviously we have like X-Men 92.
The reason I say 90 is because when I was a kid, we got the tape from Pizza Hut, so I was at least 6 years old.
So probably, probably 90s then. Yeah, I'm thinking. Sorry, I
see this guy trying to fucking gaslight me over here.
I thought about the like early 2000s X-Men.
Yeah, Evolution is 2000s.
Yeah, with Goth
Everything
Rogue.
was called Evolution in 2000.
Goth Rogue and
Rogue Mommy.
Yeah,
nah, Rogue Mommy was 90s.
Nice caked up Rogue for no reason. For no reason.
Because we needed it. We needed it.
So so your problems were that the movie was too short and too focused in one area?
I don't like the way you said short.
Comically accurate short movie.
Comically accurate. Canonically horny. So yeah, it felt rushed, I guess, in more than short. The writing, as far as like the dialogue is fine, but like the movie itself, like them fighting female Charles was like, okay.
You were like, woke?
The speed of which that went was just like, we're here, done, 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 done. Like it just again, like just felt really, really quick. Although it is a superhero movie, so I guess maybe, there's not a lot of room for...
I'd say, how long is that movie? It's like 2 hours, is it not? Like, it's like the average runtime of like every other Marvel movie?
I don't know. But, Google.
Yeah. So you hated the movie? So you're telling me?
No.
Okay.
I'm looking up the runtime real fast, because now I want to know. 2 hours and 7 minutes.
Okay.
So like what, 15 minutes for...
So did you want like the Irishman length of quality for...
No. I don't know. Like it was cool to see Elektra, Blade and Gambit were fine.
Oh,
Stuff like that was fine to see, but like...
The more news about like what's happening with the Blade movie is like, it's really... I just to a point where like I don't care anymore.
What happened?
The director left, so now they have to look for another director.
Didn't the actor leave?
No, well, possibly. I don't know, because possibly some actors left, some writers left. I think there was another director that was working on it, and then he left. So now a second director possibly is leaving. I don't know if it is that case, but what came out was the director that currently was working on the movie is leaving. So now they have to look for another director.
Gotcha.
Yep. No, but Mahershala Ali is still Blade, even though he's like, I'm getting kind of sick and tired with this.
I would like him to be Blade. I think he looks the part really well.
Yeah, no, I like Mahershala Ali. I think he's great.
The joke when Blade was in there and he said, "There's only ever going to be
one Blade." Yeah, I think there was like.
I was like, maybe he might not be wrong.
Yeah, yeah, because how that movie's going, it seems like there'll only be that one Blade movie.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, man. Like, Hugh Jackman cursing kind of like felt bad, which like is weird to say because
I mean, he's doing that in Logan.
Was he?
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I watched Logan. I don't know, man. Just felt weird to have him curse a bunch. Some of it felt forced for sure. If you go back and watch it, because I watched it the first time, loved watching it the first time, just because like I get to see Wolverine. I'm so excited. It's been so long. It's Marvel Wolverine, you know, all the stuff. So
yeah.
Was really excited watching it the first time. Went back and rewatched it the second time just to like really think about it. And again, like you watch some of that and some of it feels forced. Some of the like cutting in and out, like to see different Wolverines was like the second time it's not as good.
So you're saying that
like
the reason why you're kind of having second opinions of it is because the novelty fell off once you had a second viewing?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's understandable. But did you watch it like directly like afterwards?
The next day.
Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see why that feeling of novelty
could also
diminishes.
just be that I was like, I already watched it, I'm bored. You
yeah.
know?
Yeah. And you're like, the jokes, they hit once and that's basically it.
Yeah, I mean the jokes themselves. So like the jokes of like the visual part of that, right? Because it's just visual pretty much of being like, oh, it's this character, this character, this character. The Chris Evans thing was still funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
I think that's funny when he fucking falls from the sky and just like
hits his nuts and then
absolutely breaks every single bone in his body. Like holy shit! When he hit his head, dude, I was like, oh, I would literally just fucking cry. That would be so painful.
Flame on. Yeah.
Also, he's like super small compared to. Do they CGI muscles on these motherfuckers?
For Chris Evans?
Or did they like make him smaller on purpose in this? Because he's small. He's not. He looks way bigger in all the Captain America movies.
Don't know. I mean, he was built like when he did the first Captain America movie. Like he got really jacked for that, and then like afterwards, I'm pretty sure he kept up like that superhero diet.
Yeah.
But for this, I have no idea.
I wonder if they made him like thin down or something. He looks really bad, which is completely the part. He's supposed to look bad. It's meant for that to be that setting. I don't like that they forced them into Loki's situation. I really didn't want them to be there and do that.
So yeah, so that becomes one of the issues where I think this was before the merger with Disney, where it's like, okay, if you want the movie to be released, it's got to be part of our universe. So that's what kind of like was, I guess, the stone that was tossed in order for a ripple to happen of like, all right, if you want to join the Marvel universe, you kind of have to like agree to our terms, essentially. So I think that's why they had to connect it to like something Marvel related. And obviously with the direction that Marvel is going with, it makes sense as to why they would do that.
I don't mind that it's tied in, but
you never watched Loki season 2, bro? Wow.
So I have not finished Loki season 2, actually.
I haven't watched it either.
I did finish season 1. So I do know who Alioth is, which I wouldn't have known Alioth because I've never read the comic books.
Yeah. Okay.
If I did, I would have only known Alioth if I watched the show. So
yeah,
I did.
Okay.
I don't know. The fight felt rushed because there was only one big fight. Then fight of bad guys. Him fighting against Wolverine was more just like for
Yeah,
them to be
and then-
like, we
and then-
had to get along eventually.
And then the Goon Squad with like Elektra and everyone else fighting alongside was.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the big fight.
Oh, I thought you meant like the other Deadpool variants.
Nah, even that's more like novelty type shit.
I mean, but it is a comic book movie, so novelty makes sense.
Yeah, to a certain degree, for sure.
Okay. So you hated the movie, is what you're saying?
No, I didn't hate that fight either. Like,
Okay.
that was still good. Also didn't know until I pulled up the X-ray, because on Amazon you can do that. It told me that both his kids are in the movie.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're the two Deadpool kids,
And
and
then
then his
Blake
wife
Lively,
is
yeah.
So
Yeah,
that
and
was
then
cool.
Rob Liefeld was like, "I based Lady Deadpool off Blake Lively. It was me. It was me the whole time." Thanks, Rob. Anyways, go back to drawing feet.
Drawing feet. Also draw her feet.
Draw feet.
Yeah. I mean, overall, like, it's a fine movie. It's definitely not like. I would rather go watch Guardians of the Galaxy 2 if I was gonna watch something again.
Yeah, I can get it. I don't know, because I feel like I mentioned before, I feel like your experience like afterwards was probably diminished because of watching it right afterwards.
Yeah.
And it's like, why? I don't know why you would do that to yourself. Because I feel like it would probably hit a little bit better if you gave yourself like 2-3 months and then watch it again. Which is just like, okay, yeah, this is still pretty fun, but like right afterwards is like kind of nuts.
It's because I rented it. By the way, I should have bought it. $25 to rent, $30 to buy. Didn't know that.
Oh. Yeah,
I had
$5
credits on
difference.
Amazon, so it showed a cheaper price, and I was like, oh, it's only like $10 to rent. And then like I looked at the thing later and figured it out. But
Yeah.
what's it called? So I kind of wanted to watch it again before losing it, because I was like, oh, I do want to see it again just to really think about whether or not this was good. Because after watching it, I was like, oh, that was hype. It was hype. Hype is the word, right?
Yeah.
But like, if you're really watching it just to like be like a review person or be
To
like, oh,
analyze
was it good
it.
enough? Right.
Mm.
It really isn't the best Marvel movie, and it really fucking sucks to say that because I love Wolverine. I
Yeah.
will defend Wolverine X-Men Origins.
Yeah,
I will defend.
Isn't your Steam username Wolverine Guac Guac 3000?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
I love Wolverine or X-Men, the first movie where Wolverine is first shown. I think that's great. I love the Samurai Wolverine movie. I can't remember what that was called. Was it Origins?
The Wolverine.
The Wolverine, right. The Wolverine was great. Again, people don't like it. Fuck you. It was good.
It was fun. I like that train sequence.
You can eat a dick, all right?
I said it was fun.
You said fun, but that doesn't mean good, bitch. So
Okay,
don't give me
weirdo.
that face.
I'm
If
giving
I
you that
had a
face.
camera right now, you'd see me looking right back
Bro,
at
I'm
you with
recording
another
this
face.
shit right now. All right. Good.
And you can look back and look at your stupid
I'll put
face.
I'll put an emoji over your face. I'll put I don't know, Wolverine face.
I'm gonna put me biting my lip face. Over it.
Face.
So and I think Logan was great. I think Logan was a really, really good movie.
Logan was surprising, but I think it's because it added to the effect of it being rated R that helped it be a very grounded. It's funny to say grounded for a comic book movie, but like the overall like tone of that movie is that like everybody's fucking dying, so it's like it's very melancholy. You feel sad throughout the course of the movie because like fucking Professor Xavier is having like seizures. Wolverine is fucking dying slowly. Like his healing factor isn't like what it used to be. So yeah, everybody's just dying. I don't know. I liked Logan, and I did like the beginning of Deadpool Wolverine, where like that whole sequence of him digging up Logan, and it's just an adamantium fucking skeleton.
Yeah. I think the TBA guy kind of lowered the quality, because it was just really jokey. But that's like Deadpool, and I get that.
Yeah, that's Deadpool.
So like I understand that. I think again, like some of the quality was lowered through like him being like, oh, I'm so sad that I don't have my girlfriend anymore, and I gotta save the world because my girlfriend, and it's all about my girlfriend. And it's like, that's really his motivation, man.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because, you know, you had the first 2 movies. You know?
Yeah, but like Deadpool doesn't
Love
over shit.
doesn't love his
No,
girlfriend.
he does. He does. Like that's fine. Again, though, like it to me, it felt cheap. That was cheap. Because that's what every love fucking movie and story is. Like,
Well,
be...
the problem is that he needs character development, because obviously the only person that's going to have character development is Logan. So that becomes the issue, is that like it doesn't become the Deadpool Wolverine movie, it becomes the Wolverine movie if Logan just has any kind of character development.
Cool. Take Deadpool out, make the Wolverine 2. Got it.
Okay.
So
Yeah. Could have done that. Because I think initially it was supposed to be called Wolverine and Deadpool, but Ryan Reynolds was like, "No, it's my fucking movie."
I mean, maybe. Fuck that. So, anyways,
so
I guess like the urgency of like his world was gonna be destroyed, but like again, like just feels like them reusing shit to be like, remember the TVA from that TV show? So we're gonna use that again.
Do you remember Loki? Have you been watching Loki?
Remember Everything All at Once? We got the Asian dude. So
okay, Quan. Yeah, I love that movie.
I still love that guy.
I love that movie so much.
I haven't
Everything
watched
Everywhere
it.
All at Once. It's so fucking good. Oh my god! I don't want to hype it. I don't want to hype it up, because it's just like you'd be like, I didn't like it. Too many jokes, and then
Didn't
I'll
have
be like,
Wolverine.
Didn't have Wolverine in it, so I don't like it. And it's like, okay. I don't know why Jones keeps recommending bad things. I don't like it.
Sure, you do recommend a lot of bad shit. So,
anyways,
the jokes were pretty fucking good.
Mhm.
You know, Ryan Reynolds is a funny dude, funny Canadian man.
yes.
I thought it was really funny when they were like getting ready to fight, and he was like, "Get your special sock nerds," and I was like, he's not wrong. Like that was such a good fucking fight scene. I was just like so happy that like we finally got like not specifically him versus him, but like it did not matter to me that there was a Deadpool. Like you could have replaced him versus anybody else, and I would have been just as happy seeing Wolverine run on all fours, bin move into the motherfucker.
Like,
you know,
Wolverine and the Hulk.
Yeah. Oh my god, I would literally.
I mean,
run around naked outside to get that movie.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that like I hear is good is that animated movie. It was Wolverine versus the Hulk, and everybody says it's pretty good.
It's a very good movie. Again, a live action one though, like,
yeah,
I would love to fucking see that.
Yeah.
Bet
you would, you fucking nerd.
So that fight scene was really good. The car one, super funny.
Yeah, the minivan one, yeah, it was pretty great.
I love the dog. I think that's fucking great. And then finding out that Nice Pull could die.
Oh, he has no healing factor. Yeah.
Idea. He was like,
he's like, what do you mean healing factor?
What do you mean healing? So he's like still smiling. What do you mean healing factor? He's bleeding out, and he's like, when he said that hot dog stand is basically a tree. Well, that shit was funny, man.
Yeah, no, like a lot of the jokes were pretty good. Like they were really fun.
Yeah,
it's a movie that has fun with itself. I do really enjoy that.
Yeah,
but yeah, you can feel a little bit of the Disney aspect of it, of just like you gotta make sure it has the TVA in it, you fucks.
Yeah, if you're gonna go like out of 10, I'd give it a 6 or a 7.
I gave it like an 8, like a 9. I enjoyed my time, but like I said, I didn't do like a second viewing of it like right after.
I own every Wolverine movie, so I will probably buy this, and I'll probably rewatch it then. And then
why don't you buy the Steelbook limited edition of Deadpool and Wolverine?
There's a Steelbook.
Yeah, the Steelbook.
I might buy it.
Okay, there you go. You're welcome. Buy physical media.
Thanks,
yeah, well.
Yeah, I might buy. I don't have any of the movies on physical media, so I might actually buy those, all the Wolverine ones.
Yeah, why not?
Man, I would, after watching this though, I would like them to find someone new for Wolverine. Because it's like Hugh Jackman's old.
So that's one of the things I wanted to talk about, is that ending feels very definitive. Like it feels like something of like, here's Wolverine's happy ending.
Mm-hmm.
We're done. Granted, Disney be Disneying, so it's like, oh, Deadpool and Wolverine made a shit ton of money. Gotta do Deadpool 4. Come on, let's go. Bring back Hugh Jackman again.
Well,
Shake off his corpse.
There's also the whole time of the 2 times Ryan Reynolds says till you're 60.
Yeah, I mean it's a joke,
or 90 or whatever.
But it feels like yes, yeah.
Well, it's a joke, but like, how many times has he joked about something and then it happens in the next movie or something?
I guess, but yeah, that's the thing. Is that like for me personally, I think just the 3 Deadpool movies is perfectly fine. I think that is a good place to end it. Of like, here's 2 people who had story, character development. Even though you could say that, oh, why does he have girlfriend? And it's just like, okay, he has girlfriend now. And then Wolverine be like, why is he happy? It's like, well, let him be happy at least.
Yeah, I mean, by the way, I'm not mad that he has a girlfriend.
No,
I'm just like,
you told me in confidence. You were like, why does he have girlfriend? I don't understand. He should be with me. Me.
Fuck up.
Guac, guac. Anyways, continue.
Guacamole.
Guac.
James, you hearing this garbage?
Yes.
Okay. Did you like what Deadpool and Wolverine, Wesley?
Well, yeah, it wasn't bad.
Did you hate it?
I didn't like the CGI Wolverine fight, but that's about it.
Yeah, that CGI was like really in our faces.
Which one was it?
With the Deadpool Wolverine versus Deadpools.
Oh yeah, there were moments where it looked a little weird. Yeah. No, you're right.
There was a little CGI in their first fight too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were moments where like the CGI looked a little weird, but yeah. I forget what was.
I think that probably had to do with budget.
I think the budget was a lot lower than any other like Marvel property that Disney had their hands on. Any Russo brother-esque things. The Russo brothers. Are you excited for their Christmas movie?
Ooh, what?
Yeah, they're doing like a weird Avengers like Christmas movie. Chris Evans is in it, and I think The Rock as well.
Would you like to know why I'm excited?
Why?
Did you watch the Christmas James Gunn one?
Christmas James Gunn one. Not the Guardian special, right?
Yeah, the Guardian special.
Okay.
That was great.
No. The Russo brothers movie is like it's a separate thing from Disney. Like it's their own thing that they're working on.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's like they have like a talking polar.
It's just an actual Christmas movie.
Yes. It's supposed to be like a Christmas action movie in the vein of like, I guess Guardians, because like they have a talking polar bear. Chris Evans is in it. I think The Rock and like I forget who there's a female character in there, but I forget who the actress is.
Well, it can't have Vane because that's the League of Legends character. So
yeah. Surprise! It's a League of Legends movie by the Russo brothers. League of Legends Endgame.
League of Legends, these nuts.
Should I watch Arcane?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, season 2 is about to come out soon.
Yeah, I know. I've been meaning to watch Castlevania Nocturne, but I hear like really iffy things about.
Do you not watch that?
I watched the first 3 seasons of Castlevania. But okay. Nocturne is the new series.
Yeah, I haven't watched Nocturne either then.
Yeah. But anyways.
So Wolverine, good. Deadpool, okay. Wolverine plus Deadpool, good, okay.
Yeah, pretty good, okay. Anything else? Any other thoughts?
I don't think. I haven't watched anything.
Damn, bro. Not even Prison Break season 8?
Nah, I think we're getting a new movie though.
Okay.
Oh no,
Dude,
we're getting a new TV show.
Let it go.
We're getting a new TV show from them, and it's basically Prison Break, but they're
breaking
catching
into prison.
The ones they're catching bad guys, I think this time.
But
they were bad guys, so they're the bad guys that know how to catch bad guys. I could be wrong. I don't know. I've been playing a lot of Counter-Strike 2. Good game. Been playing some Valorant. Pretty cool. They won't put my fucking dragon gun in the goddamn store. That's fine.
Nope.
They don't want my money. Well, understood. Throne of Liberty is terrible.
Oh, yeah, I remember you told us about that you were playing it.
Bro, my brother wants me to play, and like I thought I wanted to play because I've been looking for an MMO. But I played an hour of that game, and holy shit, that game fucking sucks.
So tell us
I didn't-
what is bad? It's Korean, is it not?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's I think it's NRC or whatever the fuck that company is.
But anyways, continue. Why is it bad? Why bad? Why bad?
Their skill set's terrible. I'm playing a what is he called?
What is it called?
Sword guy with the shield. I don't know, guardian. Every MMO has like their own take on whatever the fuck
Class,
it's
yeah.
called. So basically a tank, slash damage dealer. Because I like those characters, and WoW has done it the best. I've never seen anyone do it better. I loved Dragon's Nest. I thought that was a great MMO. Again, they did it really good. Final Fantasy is a good one. I don't think it's great, but that's, other people have other opinions. I know a lot of people think that's great. I remember Guild Wars was really fun. Guild Wars 2 was really good. I'm just trying to like point out that like I've played a lot of MMOs. I personally think I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I think this thing is dog shit. It's a very pretty game, but I don't think that it
On the surface,
is-
like on the surface, it looks nice, but like the actual like substance is not
Yeah.
anything appealing. Okay.
yeah. Yeah, man, I'm just trying to think. Like, I was telling Wesley the other day that like they're talking and the subtitles are there, and they're like, "Go to Ravensville or something," and on the fucking subtitles it says to go to like Challentown, and I'm like, "What? Why are we?
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
Why are we not checking our fucking
So the-
subtitles?"
So the translations were fucked. So you're telling me? Oh damn.
But it makes me mad because it's like you don't have anyone checking the quality of this shit.
Probably not.
And like it's a very simple thing that if I see you not caring enough about that, what makes me think you cared enough to make this shit fucking good?
And then you played the game more. You're like, yeah, they didn't care about anything.
It just feels the skills feel bad. It's the same fucking thing I have an issue with ESO, Elder Scrolls Online.
Mhm.
Very good game. The more time you put into it, you learn, oh, I only get 10 spells. Why?
Okay.
Every expansion you couldn't give me a new spell. Like you couldn't give me 2 new spells. You couldn't give me, we got 1 new class after like 12 expansions on ESO. Fucking kidding me? Like that's why like when I go to Diablo and people will hear me say like Diablo's so good, it's because
you never got into Final Fantasy 14?
no.
Hmm.
I should try. I really should try it more. It's because I refuse to like put time into it. Because
Yeah, it is.
it's so expansive. There's a lot.
Yeah.
Because
like that's the thing is that like the stuff that you're complaining about, it's like from what I've been hearing through like the woods is like Final Fantasy 14 has done pretty good like player feedback stuff, so they kind of know what's up, like what players specifically want, especially adding like new classes and stuff like that to make the game more appealing and more fun. Like that seems pretty alright. But like I said, this is coming from somebody that doesn't really play MMOs. So.
Oh, here you go. NCSoft did the game.
So
this makes a lot of sense because they made Lost Ark. And I think Lost Ark is a bag of dog shit because you go to a place, it's literally iPad kid games, and I fucking hate it so much. Because all you do is you spin in a circle and pay money until you win.
You literally gotta hit the button on your iPad.
It literally makes me want to put my fucking head through a wall because
literally hitting the gwitty.
I hate it so much. It's so stupid. Oh, this is Amazon Games. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But Amazon Games is the publisher. They're not the ones.
They're not developers.
Actually made the
NCSoft is developers.
Right.
Okay. Widowy hitting the Korean games.
Who the fuck made... It's New World just Amazon. Okay, it's just Amazon.
Okay.
I think New World is fucking hot garbage too. Fuck, man. Who
I
wants to
remember-
play a fucking pirate character?
That's okay. Well,
Oh, never mind. Lost Ark is Smile game.
hold on. I like pirate characters. Anyway, continuing. No, like what I remember from like New World was that like there was a lot of controversy with that game because of the beginning of like. Don't you remember there was a whole? I think we talked about this in the podcast of like the game essentially like fucking up people's GPUs because it was like unoptimized to fuck. And then
So did Diablo 4.
oh yeah, that too. That's right.
If you had a like 4090, your card was burning out
It was
or something.
yeah. So some weird shit was happening. Yeah. But
Blizzard's a bunch of fucking chimps, dude. They don't know what the fuck they're doing anymore.
bro, I gotta buy that fucking Jason Schreier book. The new
What's
one.
it called? Blood, Sweat, and Pixels or something?
No, not Blood Sweat. That's a pretty good title, but like
No, there is. There's one called Blood, Sweat, and Pixels, I believe.
okay. No,
It might
the
not be a Jason Schreier though.
the Jason Schreier one because it's on here on the docket. Oh, what is it like? Play Nice. That's what it's called. Play Nice: The Rise and Fall and Future of Blizzard Entertainment.
This is Jason Schreier just posted, by the way.
Yeah. So that's his new book, and like it has like all the behind the scenes stuff according to like ex Blizzard employees.
Okay.
I even have like I put in the pinned list that like a bunch of like games that got canceled throughout the course of Blizzard's.
Oh, here we go. NCSoft made Lineage 2, the game where you play it on the phone and do terrible things that are phone game things. I fucking hate phone games.
Lineage 2.
How do they not have... Did they fucking get rid of all of NCSoft's old-ass games? Didn't they do MapleStory?
I feel like you might be right. But anyways.
No, Nexon Games. I'm dumb.
Oh, Nexon. Okay.
It's all the same thing.
So what we talking about? We kind of went on like a bit of a hate rant. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, Throne of Liberty, right?
Yeah, bad game.
Okay.
I played Throne of Liberty, don't like it. Whatever.
You were
bought...
trying to we hit the witty. Yeah, we know.
I bought The Dark Side of the Moon. Do you know this game?
Dark Side of the Moon. No.
Okay, it's what are these called? FMV.
Oh,
interactive movie.
Yeah, interactive point and clicks. Those ones. Yeah.
So because Dino Dad used to play this like shitty stuff.
Shout out to Dino Dad.
I had seen this, and I was like, oh, I'll throw this on my like I want it list in case it ever goes down in price because its original is like $10.
Mhm.
Went down to $2. So I was like, oh, I'll pick it up now. Because it looks goofy as fuck.
Yeah.
And
there's a novelty to those FMB games.
Exactly. So I'm like, just stream it. Probably like 2 hours worth of time. Like fuck around one day and just play around with it. Haven't played it yet, but I just wanted to say I had gotten that. I played Dale and Dawson a few times with some friends. Which is basically Among Us, but you are sales employees. It's basically Among Us if you were in the
you talked about
Office
this
universe.
Yeah, you talked about this last time.
Okay. Yeah. So we actually got to playing it though. And it's so much fun with some friends. I immediately got my friend Derek voted out like 3 times in a row, back to back to back. And I was like, hey dude, I'm sorry. And he's like, nah man, I actually had fun just watching. And I was like, really? I was like, I'm surprised. Like most people are like, I'm bored, and then they leave and they go start a new game. So it was really fun to just like, because we all got fucked at one point or another and had to like, because you get to float around as a ghost after and like listen to them like be like lying pieces of shit basically.
Yeah.
So really fun game. I like it a lot. It's a little glitchy though, by the way. In case anyone.
It's not an early access?
It might be. Let me check the page. I don't think so. Load better. No, it doesn't say early access. It just says bye.
Okay.
And then I played Stronghold Crusaders again, which is kind of like Age of Empires. It's an RTS. I forgot how fucking annoying this game is because constantly the game's like telling you whether or not your citizens like you or hate you. And like the way they say it is, your citizens love you, my lord, or the citizens are tired of you, my lord. And it's not just once, it's like constantly telling you. And I'm like, hey, fuck you, dude. I don't care. I'm trying to kill everybody on the other town so that you guys don't die. And they're like, no, we want food. And I'm like, you could just go make food, dude. What do you mean, like, you want food, bitch?
So it's a city building game?
I mean, you have to give them things that they need, but you also have to fight the other town.
Okay.
It's like, again, like it's kind of like Age of Empires because you do have to get resources, but I don't think in Age of Empires you have to worry about them having food. I don't know. That shit was fucking annoying.
I would say I'm pretty sure in Age of Empires is like you just have to get food in order to get more troops, rather than like worrying about like the starvation of your civilization.
Again, though, I'd have to go and play it. It's been a long time.
Because I got a game for you that I beat.
Crusaders is good. It is. I remember playing as a kid and loving it.
No, I hear Crusaders is genuinely really good. I don't remember. It's like No, Crusader King is like completely different, right?
I think it's a different game. Stronghold Crusaders is what I'm talking about. Or
Oh, Stronghold. Yeah. Okay. That one I have, but I haven't booted that up.
I brought us all Prop Hunt, which we should play if you guys ever want to play.
Spooky Tober.
I didn't buy, but I played Remnant 2 again recently.
God damn it, I have not booted that shit up.
I was talking to Games and I was like, we should get you into it.
I really should.
We should probably all play together. It's up to you guys if you want to.
What we should really get into is that Space Marine 2. But that's money.
Do I really want to play Space Marine 2 though?
For the Emperor!
But we played Helldivers. We didn't play Helldivers, so what would make me think that we're gonna play? You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Okay, fair enough.
I did buy Stranger Brigade's rest of their DLC, so we could finish that.
Oh, shit! I forgot about that. Because we're like, oh, damn, me and Wesley can move on further with these DLC levels, and you're like, I only got the base game, guys. And we're like, okay.
Because I'm a fucking idiot.
All right, broke boy. Anyways,
no, don't call me broke, guys. Anyways, please.
Me and the rich boy Wesley will be here with our DLC levels.
I beat Chain Together by myself.
Is that?
That's fun.
Is that a thing you can do? I thought it was like mostly like a co-op.
I think you're forced to have it open online, and I had people join me all the time, but they left most of the time. So every time they left, I pretty much like beat another area.
Okay. But you technically beat the game.
Yeah, well, I did. I beat it. I didn't beat it with other people, which is significantly harder.
Yeah.
It's fun though. I mean, if you ever end up getting it, I'm down to play with y'all if you want to.
I have to look at more like co-op stuff because obviously Chonch is a single-player bitch. So
noticed.
Yeah.
Lockdown Protocol is good. I bought that. Played that. Again, it's just Among Us basically. Anything else? I think that's it.
Okay. Wesley?
Yes.
What you got?
Alright. Just gotta prepare, do some stretches, this and that.
You taking a dump? Is that what's happening?
Yep.
Are we gonna hear a splash afterwards?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gross. Anyways.
Whatchamacallit? I worked. Kids were testing me literally all week last week.
They were like, do you know how to hit the Gwitty? Do you like Throne of Liberty?
Stop it. So I'm like, I'm glad that the week is over, but also like dreading going back to work on Tuesday. Whatchamacallit? I was rewatching some spicy anime.
Oh no. Did you goon?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and I'm like, damn, okay, this actually still kind of holds up after like years of not watching it.
What did you watch?
DxD.
Oh yeah, High School DxD.
Yeah, the good stuff, you know.
Gotcha.
What else did I do? Oh, I got Sparking Zero yesterday because I was like, "Ooh, hey, this game actually looks pretty good."
I've been debating on getting it. You know, I kind of wanna, but at the same time, I kind of wanna. I'm debating on like, getting Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, even though I hear that game is like kind of terrible.
Why would you get
Mhm.
Kakarot when this one came out?
I know. Why?
Oh,
Why?
because you're a single player loser.
Yeah,
Loser.
exactly.
I'm just joking. Apparently, and games can testify to this. The story in
Sparking.
New Budokai is amazing.
Yeah, I hear there's like a really cool like what if scenarios in certain.
Yep.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
Which
Fine.
is significantly better than Kakarot. I have Kakarot.
Yeah.
I would say get Sparking Zero over
I think
Kakarot.
the only thing why I'm like trying to think about why I would like to get Kakarot is just to go and see those cutscenes in Kakarot. But like what I've been hearing is that the actual like open world aspect of Kakarot is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
It feels really sluggish to do that shit.
Okay. Yeah. And mostly it's like a collectathon, is it not?
Yeah, because you took like the orbs to power up your
To power
abilities.
up my Goku.
If you're gonna buy that game, I would say wait until it's at least $20 to $10.
Okay.
Because
No,
I
'cause,
didn't
like-
buy it full price. It's not worth full price.
Because I saw like the legendary edition that comes with like everything for like 27, and I'm like, that's not terrible.
That's not bad.
But you know, Sparking Zero is like new, and I've been seeing people play online, and it's the hilarious thing of like, one guy is gonna play fucking Broly and fucking superpower Broly, and then the other guy's playing Chaozu. Oh, what do you mean Chaozu's winning?
There's a video about a guy explaining how Yajirobe is the most broken character right now.
Like that's amazing.
Apparently, he has an unbreakable combo chain, and
Wow.
and then he has a Senzu Bean, which brings him back to full health when he chooses to use it.
I think that's the funny thing about like arena fighters is that like there's going to be an aspect that's going to be broken, and that shit's probably not going to be fixed for like a while, if it fixed, because like the competitive scene for that is like it's very niche, I feel like, but still, what I've been seeing online is that people were having fun with the online. Yeah,
I think the competitive scene is going to open up for this because it's something people haven't had in a long time.
In a while, yeah.
Because Budokai kind of dropped off 2007, something like that. Maybe it was like 11.
It was like near the
last one.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z. I think Budokai was like the last arena fighter, because like after that, Burst Limit was technically like a 2D fighter ish, from what I remember. And then afterwards, there was really no other DBZ arena fighter. No, then
this one has the potential to make this esporty.
I was about to say, then it became like a bunch of other anime property arena fighters, because like My Hero Academia, One Punch Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, like
Naruto's was really good in the beginning.
Yeah,
when they first came out with the first three, it's very similar to Budokai. When the first three Budokais were really good, the first three Ninja Storms were really good.
Yeah,
or whatever they were.
Yeah, and it was Ninja Storm. It's weird.
Rock Lee.
Yeah, no, you love Rock Lee. Yeah, I will probably get Sparking Zero at some point, and then boot it up and be like, look at Goku fighting Vegeta.
When the game goes on sale, I'll buy it.
Mm-hmm.
I also have to buy a controller to play it. So
wow, buy an 8-bit dough controller. This podcast brought to you by 8-bit dough. Buy your exclusive.
Actually, show me that again real quick.
It's the Black Myth Wukong variant.
It's actually not a bad controller.
It's not bad. It's actually like really comfortable.
That's the 8-bit?
Yeah, it's 8-bit dough. Or 8-bit
what are the lettering on the buttons?
It's Xbox layout. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah.
So it's 8-bit dough with the Xbox layout?
Yeah.
Is it like licensed Xbox from them?
I have the box here somewhere. I forgot where it is.
I'm so sorry, Wesley. Because I'm interrupting you, dude.
Oh, I don't care.
Licensed by Xbox? I don't think it is.
Okay, it's no worries.
Yeah, but
just because it has the lettering on it, sometimes they license them.
Yeah, no, but like it is mostly for I believe the controller is mostly for PC. So if you're gonna be playing on PC, There you go, because it comes with an adapter, or you can play with Bluetooth.
Oh, nice, I just found it. Oh, there is an Xbox one too.
Yeah.
They do have crossover.
Yeah, the reason why I'm playing with this more than my other Xbox controller is because the Hall effect analog sticks.
They have an Xbox PlayStation layout. Oh, I've been looking for this. Oh,
I would say look at the reviews, see if you want to
because
get
the
it.
sticks are at the bottom instead of it being
Like two.
diagonal.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate the diagonal so much.
I actually find the diagonal kind of comfortable, actually.
Yeah, nobody cares what you like, Chunch. It's all about.
Well, I'm
me.
giving my input because it's not just you, bro.
Oh,
This is not the Howler podcast.
My name's Chonch. I'm the writer's den, and I'm gonna ride these nuts all the way to the den. Got him.
Got him. You got me. That's right.
Games note today, 7:14 p.m., 10/31/2024.
Anyways, Wesley, what is your favorite controller? It sucks too, because like I like the Xbox controllers, but the problem is that like the fucking analog sticks, because they go like after a couple months of use, because I was going ham on fucking PC games, they just die out, and then you gotta fucking replace them or get a new controller.
Wait, which ones?
The Xbox controllers, like the license, the actual Xbox controllers.
You said those die out?
The analog sticks, yeah, they get stick drift.
Well, I heard the same thing about PlayStation, though.
Yeah, no, PlayStation as well. Like most big party brands, controllers go out. I don't know about the Pro controller, to be honest, but I think it might. Obviously the Joy-Cons have that issue. Like the constant use of the Joy-Con analog sticks.
Are you talking about Nintendo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Apparently.
but
I can fix that, though. Like, to fix a Nintendo joystick is very simple. You can literally buy a joystick and just put it in.
Yeah.
That's so easy. On these other ones, though, like...
Yeah, or you just buy the Hall effect, like, replacement.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean...
What do you mean you don't know?
I've never felt how they feel, so I don't know if I would like how they feel.
They feel fine. They feel like regular analog sticks.
Right, but you saying it feels fine, and then me touching it, and
oh my god! And then
different.
you're like, the feel of the guns doesn't feel right with the Hall effects. Get the fuck out.
You can hate me for what I like and what I don't like, but this guy, fuck you. There are subtle differences to certain things that, like, it's like when I got
okay. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Yeah, I'll let you finish.
When I got this one controller, it had grip on the back. I can't. I don't like the grip. Certain things feel different to me, and I don't like how certain things, like textile type shit, like.
You don't like the feel of the controller.
Sometimes, yeah. That's why I don't like Xbox controllers. It doesn't feel good in my hand. PlayStation does. It always has.
Yeah, no. The DualSense 5 does feel comfortable, but I do like the Xbox controller. Like, for me, I don't know why. And I don't have giant hands.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. So, like, I like the Xbox controllers, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I just don't really have a preference of controllers, but I just like something that obviously won't fucking die on me like the Xbox controller has. And and DualShock 4, because like I have like 3 DualShock 4s, and like 2 of them already have like fucking stick drifts, and like.
See, I have friends that are 3. They've been through 3 controllers already, and they're on their 4th one that now has stick drift.
Yeah, it sucks
for PlayStation.
It sucks, yeah. But the thing is that, like I said, the reason why people are talking about fucking the Hall effect ones is because they are fine. Does
that have Hall effect in it?
Yes. All the 8-bit does have Hall effect.
Because I do have an 8-bit in my house somewhere. I'll check it.
Somewhere.
I will say, when I used the 8-bit last time, and I'm sure you're gonna hate it, I didn't like it. I didn't like how it felt.
I don't know which one you might have. You would have to probably find it and let me know which one, because like
I think it's the version before the one you have now.
Yeah, because I was about to say the ones now actually feel better, because this is the one that I have is like the one now. So
yeah.
But I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah,
take a look.
Though, like I said, the whole reason for the Hall effect is because they won't like fucking disintegrate after months of use, like the Xbox or DualShock.
Yeah, I can't think of what the thing is called. So, like, Hall effect doesn't use.
It does, because the analogs use. Oh god, there's
little square things on the side.
Yes, they use that where potentiometers, I think it is.
Yes. Yep.
So the potentiometers either wear down or they just break. While Hall Effect use just magnets inside, so there's no actual like physical contact. It's more magnetic contact. So that's how they're able to tell movement in the stick themselves. So those don't have a tendency to break.
I watched a video of a guy online fixing what is the new PlayStation video thing that you can, it's like the Switch.
Oh, the Portal?
Go. Yeah, so he bought a bunch of broken PlayStation portals. And 2 of them at least, I can't remember how many total had this, but he cracked it open, whatever opening the sides.
Yeah.
The sticks were like, it would move left and right, but it wouldn't move up and down. So he cracked it open, and all the ones that had the stick problem were up and down wouldn't go. And it turns out when you open the stick and everything, fully down to like the bare components, there's a very fine piece that's when you move your stick up and down, it's on a track, and they all popped off this track. Only the up and down again. Like, I don't know how left and right didn't pop off. So he's like, it's really weird that this is what's happening, but he's like, if they would just switch to a better like stick, like something different,
and
it'd be way better.
The online like consensus is they just want you to buy more products. Like if it breaks, just buy another controller.
Yeah,
but
and he was saying like, he was like, right now, like some of the things were missing the top of the stick, like the plastic part or the rubbery part. And he's like, you can't even buy these. He's like, someone will make them eventually, like another company. But PlayStation will never give you these to like fix your stuff. And that's because, right, like you said, they want you to buy more.
Yeah.
But like, I'm telling you right now, if I bought a PlayStation Portal and it broke like within even a year, I am not buying another PlayStation Portal again.
Yeah.
There's no way you're getting another like $300 or whatever. No,
yeah.
fuck you.
I think it was 300. Yeah. Or 200, something like that. But
doesn't
still,
matter.
But still, like
it could be 100.
The quality assurance of those things, specifically like PlayStation controllers, is like awful. It's like, it's bad. And it sucks because like they are comfortable controllers.
I mean, the best thing I can ever say for controllers, keyboards, mice, any peripheral, I always buy a warranty because I know the thing is going to break. And you know how I know it's going to break? Because my warranty in a year, if it is not broken within a year, I'm going to tell them it's broken and get another one. You know why? Because every time I pay you $10 for a new thing that's actually $60, I'm getting my money's worth. And that's probably about to break, especially if it's a fucking controller, because I'm so tired of the years of me not buying these warranties or just letting the warranty go, where it's wildly unfair to the consumer to get them on things like that. So completely fair for you to get your warranty and use your warranty, even if it's not fucked up. Like, they're not going to check your sticks and everything. I've done this, 10 times, 20 times, whatever, I don't know. But it's just like, dude, like, get a warranty on your controllers, because the $5 or $10 is going to come in handy.
Yeah,
because obviously like these things are going to break. But like you were saying, if they would just make it with these hollow things at this point, it sounds like they're not maybe unbreakable, but very close.
In a sense, they will last longer. That's the whole purpose, compared to the potentiometers where you have to make physical contact and there is that risk of like something breaking on the inside. But they've been doing that for years. I forget, there was like something that I saw that like PlayStation had a patent on Hall effects back during the PlayStation 3 era, where like certain 6-axis controllers were with Hall effects, but then afterwards they just never went with it. And then it's weird to think now that like, oh, Hall effects is like this new thing, when in reality, like, no, they pretty much existed, because I think also another company used Hall effects for analog sticks, but I just can't remember which one. But on that end,
it's probably these third parties, because a lot of third parties use them.
It's usually the third parties, like 8-bit.
Oh, it might be Hori.
I think it might be Hori as well, like Hori, 8-bit do, 8-bit do.
Sorry.
Like other companies are using the Hall effects because it's like, well, it's gonna last longer, might as well.
Yeah.
But the neat part is that you can buy the analogs, the Hall Effect analog sticks, and if you have soldering skills, you can pretty much like upgrade your old controller. Because I've seen videos.
Would you do
for
that to a PS5 controller?
Hmm?
Because I can solder.
You can. I'm pretty sure you can. I would say look up.
This up. I didn't even know.
Look up videos. Yeah. But anyways, besides that whole talk, what else you got, Wesley?
Sorry, Wesley.
Sorry.
Cool. Slept for 3 hours.
That's good.
I don't even know where I was on. What was I on?
Anime.
Yeah, you're talking about jorking it, and then
False. I was talking about Sparking Zero.
yes, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Sparking Zero.
So.
How's Sparking Zero?
Whatchamacallit. Not bad. The story thing is kind of weird. I find it kind of weird.
Care to elaborate? No, I don't think I will.
Like your alternate routes don't really like lead to anything besides like additional dialogue.
Oh, there's roots in the thing.
Yeah. So like you know how Haller was saying how you have like alternate like possibilities or whatever.
Okay.
It just leads to dialogue.
Okay.
Like nothing else. Like for example, what was it? The Goku Black and Zabuza fight in the city. You're able to fight to like defeat them and then get like an alternate like cutscene. But if obviously you lose, is
Do you mean
like you not defeating them is progressing the story.
Do you mean Zamasu?
Yeah, Zamasu.
Oh, I thought you said Zabuza for a second.
No,
Oh.
that's Naruto.
Yeah, I was about to say, Wesley, what are you fucking
Dragon
stupid?
Ball.
Don't you know the difference between Naruto and
Yeah,
Goku?
it's One Piece.
Yeah, we truly are
Wait,
the One Piece.
Zabuza's Dragon Ball, right?
No, Zabuza's
No, Zabuza's
Naruto.
Naruto.
He's the shark
The shark
guy.
man.
Yeah.
Who's the guy from
Dragon Ball?
Dragon Ball?
Zamasu with an M.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Zamasu is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the green guy.
The purple hair.
No, that's not who I'm thinking of. No, not him.
Okay. So yeah, you were
Keep going.
saying?
But yeah, like that, like the alternate doesn't really lead to anywhere. Which kind of sucks.
So,
but, whatever.
I think the biggest thing for me is this a good game for Dragon Ball fans?
No, I guess sure.
Okay. All right, you've sold me, Wesley, with your uncertainty.
Okay.
When you stuttered out sure, I was like, all right, he's got me there.
I was thinking it was Zarbon.
Oh.
Oh.
And
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Green hair.
he was one of Frieza's soldiers.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fake fan.
Okay.
All right, never mind. I don't take Wesley's word for this shit.
Yeah, and when like he gets angry, he turns into like a fatter shark-looking dude. That's why I was
Yes.
like,
Oh. Okay.
Zarbon,
That's why I was
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I was
okay.
like, isn't that Zabuzon? And then I was like, oh no, okay,
Yeah.
Zarbon, got it.
God.
And the other guy you were talking about, when I looked him up, I was like, that's not him. What?
I wanted to get that figure so badly, but it was a fucking exclusive on the website.
Zarbon?
Yeah, the fat Zarbon.
Why would you want fat Zarbon instead?
'Cause it's a cool
Sex
figure.
Man Zarbon.
Well, I mean, I can get Sex Man Zarbon, but like Fat Zarbon is the true form of Zarbon.
Remember Jace?
I remember Jace.
Remember Burger? Okay, bye.
Yeah, I remember when Jace said, "Oh, you from down under," and then we were like, "Ha ha ha, he's Australian, but
All right,
red."
So games, back to you being you.
Anyways, did you fight people online?
No, I only did story.
Oh, okay. So you're not in that competitive scene. You're not
Not yet.
breaking people down with a Chaozu or Yajirobe.
No.
Oh, okay.
But I did learn that essentially, if you become a Sparking, you could just do endless combos.
Cool.
Just like hit square a bunch of times, and you'll still keep punching them like over and over again.
Cool.
Like, it's super stupid.
I really want to play it because it sounds jank and broken, and I'm very interested. Like
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That's hitting my chonch neurons for broken weird shit.
That sounded gross.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, a little bit.
Touch my neurons.
chonch
That's
I like it when
No.
my chonch neurons are touched. Anyways. You're saying Fat Zarbon?
So
We're on
a cool thing that you could do when you become sparking is you have your obviously like your sparking move, but you could do like your regular attacks like Kamehameha or like burst rush or whatever,
Mhm.
and like they get like a little stronger too. But what I like doing is I like doing like the sparking, and then I do the whatchamacallit, like the chase move, where like you have to like fly at them and essentially like connect with them to do the move,
Mhm.
and then I do sparking right after because it's essentially a guaranteed hit depending on what the
Is
move is.
sparking a power up?
Yeah, so like you know how you fill your meter, you have
Yeah.
like whatever, like 5, 6 segments or whatever.
Mhm.
If you fill that up and then like you keep going, you can go sparking.
Okay.
So it's like a double bar essentially.
Mhm.
Do you have to Super Saiyan before you can do sparking?
Nah, anyone could go sparking.
Even I
Okay.
could spark.
You can spark
Sure.
these nuts in your
Thanks.
mouth. God.
Wow.
God.
Trying to have a
Okay.
serious conversation with Wesley. Anyways,
Yeah, okay. After your like 3-hour rant about
controllers.
controllers.
Yeah, bitch. Anyways, continue.
um, but yeah, I'll like you obviously start off as Goku, like obviously because he's like the main dude, and
Mhm.
then you have like branches of other characters that you could do stories with. So like you have like Gohan, Vegeta,
Question:
Goku Black.
Is Orange Piccolo there?
Possibly. I haven't gotten to there yet.
Okay. Piqued interest.
But I think Piccolo is also another character you could do story with. I don't remember.
Okay. All right.
Um, but like I was expecting to like relive like all of Gohan's like earlier fights, like training with Piccolo and all that jazz and whatnot.
Yeah, when Piccolo was like, "Here, I'm gonna leave you on this giant cliff.
Yep.
Good luck, kid." What do you mean your
Yep.
tail grew? What do you mean you're a monkey? Anyways,
Yeah.
blow up
None of
the
that
moon.
happened.
Blow up the moon. Good job, Piccolo.
No, we can't have him turn into a monkey.
I can't believe that's a fucking thing that happened in the world of Dragon Ball. The moon is just gone.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
100%. They're like, okay, cool.
All right. Awesome.
But I don't know if you saw on like Twitter the whole meme about Monkey Vegeta.
He has a like unblockable grab.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been seeing
And
that.
you do like no damage to him, and he
I-
chunks your health.
I highly recommend watching or going to Twitter and looking at Shoyu Momo. He's like this really talented editor. But he's been playing Sparking Zero, and like he made an edit of like him fighting against like Great Ape Vegeta, and it's just like it's fun. I have to I have to find that tweet, but like I'll put it in the Discord because it's so goofy. Because I'm like, why is everybody complaining about that? And like that edit basically things into perspective. Like, oh, it sucks. Like,
Yep.
oh, it's just like really defeating people and their sense of fun. Got it.
Yes. So the only way I thought I beat him was just Kamehameha him like over and over again.
Oh, so you cheesed it?
Yes.
Damn, bro.
Obviously.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Mucho cheese.
Yeah, but
Very
did
queso.
you freak it?
Huh?
Did you?
It's Kendrick Lamar song. Never mind. So,
Okay.
you really like the game, huh? Really good.
Freak ape Vegeta. Mm-hmm. Freaky ape Vegeta.
It's not bad. I just gotta get into the I gotta wait for my friends to finish work so I could
Whoa,
play.
hold on. Friends? You mean
Yeah, friends
not,
that own the
not
game.
us? Wow. Okay.
Do you own the game?
I don't.
Oh no, I would love to
Yeah.
watch. I would love to watch Jones beat the shit out of you in that game.
If I can.
Yeah.
Bro, I think we had like a good amount of time talk me and games on like how you probably just watch both of us and that shit. And Derek, by the way. I think Derek would watch me too. I mean, you're good at fighting games. Why wouldn't you be good at this?
I never played Arena Fighters. Well, I mean, besides Budokai, but like I never did it in like a competitive thing.
I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. I think you'd be fine.
I would like to see because I've been hearing like the fundamentals are kind of fighting game esque, and I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot. Fine, I'll buy the game tonight. All right, you don't have to fucking twist my arm.
Buy it now on stream.
Oh
on
god.
Recording.
Oh, my balls on blast.
Steam.
Yeah,
On Steam.
no, my balls.
No, do it. Show your balls.
Oh no, my pants are falling off. No, my underwear.
How did my balls get my credit card? I don't understand what's happening.
How are my balls typing
Yes.
to make the purchase?
Add to cart.
They know the 3-digit code? How?
How did they know? So 444.
Oh no, my balls. Yeah, I'll probably buy the game tonight. And check it out.
Oh my god.
Thanks, balls. Anyways.
I don't think it's crossplay, by the way.
Oh, you playing on PS5?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna buy it on PC.
I'm gonna look it up now. Don't worry.
I am too.
No, neither of you have fingers. Don't do it.
Will not have crossplay at launch. This means console players can't play with each other.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so you can't play on like other systems.
You got anything else to add for Sparking Zero?
No.
No.
Oh, the main menu is pretty cool.
I've been hearing that it's really like nice.
Like you see Goku like teleporting to different locations, and I'm like, oh okay, cool.
Yeah, and he's like, "Hey, it's me, Goku," and then you're like, "Yeah,
hey guys."
You're like, "Oh my god, Goku!"
Just showing up randomly in their house.
Yeah, you're pretty strong, and it's like, "No, Goku, no."
They said that it's very possible you'll never see crossplay for this game.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that.
That sucks.
At least,
yep.
Fucking Dragon Ball Fighters has crossplay, I think.
Time for Trunks to buy it 9 times.
Yep. I was gonna get it on a gray site for cheaper. That was kind of the point.
Yeah.
That was kind of the point. Getting it on PC.
What's the going rate for that? Oh, I should have done that one for the thing.
The Tingman.
Yeah, the Tingman.
Anything else you've been playing?
Dang, I could have gotten it $4 cheaper. Oh no!
You could have saved $4.
It's fucking $4. Shut up. Or
It's halfway to a Chipotle burrito.
Don't get me started on Chipotle. That shit.
Chipotle, more like dump my fucking brains out after it. Lay.
Damn.
I don't know.
You got him.
I restarted. Well, not like restarted because I guess it's a somewhat different game. Last of Us 1 on the PlayStation 5.
I did
remastered.
The remastered remake of this year.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I did that too. I replayed through the remastered.
I didn't beat it. I just started it up.
That intro still gets me.
Yeah.
Still.
It's like, no, how could you do this?
Yeah, because it's a testament how good Troy Actor is, even though he kind of seems like a little pretentious, but, he is still a good actor. Anyways. Yeah, Last of Us is pretty good. I bought it on PC, and I kind of want to do like a PC playthrough of it. So, we'll see.
Yeah. I'm still kind of mad that they canceled the online.
Yeah. I forget what was the reasoning. I think it's just because they
didn't want to become a live service, just wanted it to be a single player narrative.
I mean, Factions was still pretty good, from what I remember.
Dude, the Factions.
What game is this?
So much fun. Last of Us Online.
Don't you remember Factions?
No.
Oh, okay. I remember.
That was so much fun.
I was there for Factions.
You literally had to play online matches to get food for your.
I thought that
your
was
faction.
I thought that was a neat. I thought that was a really neat concept. It was just like, okay, help the people that are with you, and it's like, okay, cool.
And then the more food you get, the more survivors that join you. And then you have people who were getting sick, and you have to go find quote unquote medicine in the games.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Did the PS4 version have factions? Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Is it still online?
I don't think so.
No. I'll have to take a look.
If it is, I'll boot that up in no time.
Yeah. It's a good online. I really enjoyed that. Sad that like
Yeah,
2 didn't do anything.
yeah, they're like, nah.
Nah. They're like, anyways, let's have this weird sex scene in 2 that makes everybody feel uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, with
With Abby and,
yeah,
and
yep,
fuckface Magoo.
yep.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I didn't get to that part.
Oh, it's the worst. It's so uncomfortable. I did that on stream too, which was like even worse.
It would be worse if you did it on stream while your mom was watching.
Oh no. I'll be like, all right, I guess I'm not streaming anymore.
Rip.
What else you got, Wesley?
Oh, I've been playing Pikmin 4 a little bit here and there.
Pikmin!
So much
Pikmin! Pikmin! Fucking
fun.
love
So much
Pikmin.
fun.
I really should play Pikmin 1 and 2 because I got the physical of Pikmin 1 and 2.
Okay.
So I can play through all the Pikmin games.
Pikmin 1+2.
Pikmin 1 plus 2 and 3. Super Deluxe Pikmin, and then 4. Which I don't think I bought yet because obviously I'm trying to work through those other games.
Yep. After 17 years, you finally beat Pikmin 1.
I will finally beat Pikmin 1. Because I played the demo for Pikmin 3 and I was like, this is for some reason like connecting with me. I will probably play Pikmin. And then I played the demo for Pikmin 4 and I was like, oh shit, this is cool. Like,
yeah,
okay.
4 seems more friendly.
I would have to take a look at Pikmin 1 because obviously I would assume the Switch version probably updated some stuff, so maybe it's a little bit more friendlier. But I mean, those first 2 games were GameCube games, so who the fuck knows?
Oh yeah. I mean like friendly in terms of like ease of play because you have the dog now.
Oh, fuck, what is his name? It's not
I don't remember.
it's not Otachi. What the fuck is his name?
Let me find out. I have my Switch right next to me.
Yeah, check out
Hopefully
your
it's
stuff.
charged. Nope, it's dead.
Alright, hold on. Pikmin dog. Pikmin dog.
Doge.
Ochi! That's his name.
Yes.
Ochi. Yeah, he's cute. He's adorable. It's weird that he's bipedal, but it's fine.
Yep. Yep.
But he's so cute, though. I like it. I dig him. Yeah, I gotta play Pikmin. There's something about like it being super charming that like really connects with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's adorable.
Yeah, it's pretty good. What else you got?
I played Mario Party and Mario Kart with my cousins, and they were like, "Bro, this is crazy."
Who knew Mario was so good at things?
No, yeah, they were like, they liked Mario Party more than Mario Kart.
Yeah, I played Mario Party with my cousins like a while back, and they really enjoyed it.
They were like, "Yeah." Like I saw my cousin yesterday, and he was like, "Dude, we need to play that again because that shit was really fun."
It's really
I
fun.
was like, hell yeah.
He doesn't like Mario Party. I kind of want to get Jamboree.
Oh, the new one?
Eventually. At some point.
When it never goes on sale.
Whenever Nintendo decides that, hey, time for sale for Mario games. Well, March 10th, usually.
Oh, yeah, Mario Day.
Yeah, Mario Day.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit, what else?
Whatchamacallit?
I did the office game thing.
Oh, the thing that Haller played?
Yeah, with him. Dude, it's so stupid and fun.
That's good. As long as you guys have fun. You can play
you could draw like pictures and like whatever the MS Paint or whatever essentially, and like print it out and have like your artwork throughout the whole office.
Okay.
So basically, you could draw and print dicks and just put it around the whole office.
Oh, okay. That's
Is
cool.
what, yeah. Surprisingly, I've only seen one drawn penis
Gotcha.
in the whole like 2 hours that I played. A lot of racist slurs. I'll say that for sure.
Mm.
Hmm.
Okay. So Call of Duty.
Essentially.
Okay.
Except you
this
could get
generation-
kicked for.
This generation's too soft. They wouldn't even handle a Call of Duty lobby.
I 100% believe that.
It's so soft, like baby smooth, soft.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
What else? What else did I do?
What else did you do?
Trying to figure that
What
out.
did you do, Wesley?
I played a lot of stuff on my PlayStation. I have to like turn it on to see.
What have you been playing?
I played Destiny. I played the new expansion for Destiny. I played the dungeon.
Did you talk to Howler about the new dungeon?
Yeah, we were playing it. I feel like they beat it without me.
Okay.
I'm kind of upsetty, but you know, it's whatever.
Just whatever. You'll live.
I started playing. I downloaded the Dead Space remake. Game still fucking gets me.
Oh man, that remake is really good.
That's so good.
Yeah.
I still forget that you could see his face in the intro,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
I mean,
oh, this is
In
weird.
the first game, you see his face. In the original.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
yeah, I know.
Okay. I thought you said.
I just didn't remember you saw his face.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, it was weird.
It's weird having him talk in the first game. That's what it feels weird. Because he doesn't talk in the first game, in the original. He starts talking in the second game. I think his first word is fuck. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, bro.
I bought and started playing a little bit of Temtem.
Mm-hmm. How is it compared to Palworld and Pokemon?
I feel like it's harder because you don't know like the matchups. Like you can't really tell like obvious different matchups from
Like Pokemon?
yeah. So like in Pokemon you could obviously tell someone's leaf because they're green.
And then you could beat
Or
them
they have-
with fire, yeah.
Yeah, or they have like some plant-like feature.
You could beat that with fire. And then they
Yeah.
got water, you beat that with electricity. They got electricity.
Yeah.
You could beat them with
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
With rock.
With rock. And then they got rock, and then you're like ice?
Water.
Yeah.
Yeah, ice and water.
Ice? I mean, at this point, Pokemon has gotten so stupid with like what different type of Pokemon it is. Here's fairy. Okay. What about the dragon?
Wow,
No, that's not
it's
dragon.
fairy.
That's that's not dragon. That's ghost. And it's like, oh, okay. What
Well,
about
Ghost
this?
has been around for a long time.
But what about this ghost
Yeah.
Pokemon? No, that's a water type. And it's like, okay. Thanks, Pokemon.
What are you talking about?
No, you shut your mouth. How about that? Continue.
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about. Anyways, I would say check out Cassette Beast because I hear that's a pretty good like Pokemon-esque clone. It's an indie game too.
You're in an indie game.
Thanks, man.
You're all.
Yeah, I would say check out
Um,
Cassette Beasts.
On what?
I think PC.
I didn't think about that. You said on what, and I was like, "That's true." What the fuck is it on? It's not on
It's
Nintendo. Probably.
It's on PC. Cassette Beasts.
Is Tim on Nintendo?
I think it is. Or
I
no?
think I saw my friend play it on there. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think
They
Pretty
wouldn't
sure
want a
you-
competitor, would they?
I'm pretty sure you can get Temtem on Switch.
Okay.
because I know Nexomon exists on Switch because that's essentially like a Pokemon-like game.
Yeah, you can get Temtem on Switch.
Wait, I believe Nexomon is by the same people that did Temtem.
Nexomon?
Nexomon, yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure Nexamon's from Digimon.
You
Oh,
would,
the mobile game.
You would think. Yeah, I think that one. Anyways, Temtem. Did you capture anything good in Temtem?
No,
Oh,
I don't even know what's good.
what's bad?
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know what these people do.
What does this non-Pokemon do?
Yep. And my starter, I found out it doesn't evolve till level 34. And I'm like, cool. Also, why'd I pick it?
That's a good time. That's a good
Yep.
That's a good Temtem. That's good.
Yep. So now it's like level 14 and it still has like 20 more levels. What's cool is that you can do like little side missions, like little side quests for people.
Mm-hmm.
And like they give you like depending like certain stuff like what is it? Something Suns? It's not Pack Suns, I know that.
No idea.
I don't know. Something. Some sun currency that you get.
Okay.
Um what else did I do? Steam library.
What'd you play on Steam?
Gotta find it out. Let's play. I played Once Human, the survival shooter thing.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. And
It's okay.
mm-hmm.
Um, because the whole thing with like the siren heads and whatnot, I think that's pretty cool.
Okay.
Shooting and whatnot's like pretty basic, nothing crazy about that. The whole like building thing in the multiplayer world is kind of weird. Like you have to build a base and whatnot.
Oh yeah. It has like crafting, survival elements. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I guess.
Um, but yeah, I haven't really like done much with it. Just roamed around the town and shot some things.
Okay.
Uh, and then I played the whatchamacallit, the new Atlas game
Oh,
called
you mean
Med4.
Metaphor Refantazio?
Yeah, I played Simile. And I played the demo first and realized I spent about 8 hours
No, no, but
playing just the demo.
I'm crazy, right? Anyways,
Dude, it did not feel like fucking 8 hours, I'm telling you.
That's what happens, bro. I hear really good stuff about the everything about Metaphor. I'm very keen on playing it, but eventually when I do, I have
The
to.
combat's
Yeah, I hear it's really fun. I still want to play Persona 3 Reloaded. I was surprised I didn't play through that, but you know, like I said, just debating whether or not to play it myself or play it on stream. We'll see.
I played Reloaded. I don't remember what it was on though.
On I think you said Xbox Game Pass.
Yes, you're right.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
all I want to hear is those Lotus Juice songs.
oh my god.
I love it when he goes, baby, baby.
The music in Metaphor is so good.
I don't want to get ruined on anything because I have been hearing it's really good, but I just don't want to get ruined on like what it is. But all I know is that like the art style, like for the monsters and shit, is really going for like God, what is that artist's name? He used to do like specifically like Renaissance renditions of hell or medieval renditions of hell.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hieronymus
Yep.
Bosch, I think the name is.
Sure.
Yeah, because like his depictions of hell were like very bizarre, of like these weird, like anthropomorphic looking things, like humans carrying people on their backs and weird shit, and like just crazy. Like inspiration that Metaphor takes, but I've been hearing like very, very like interesting stuff with the art style and also the story of like what's going on. So
Yeah, the story right now is crazy. What the fuck? It's crazy.
It's peak Metaphor.
Yes, peak simile.
God, yeah, I probably will boot this up at some point.
And it's the whole whatchamacallit, the whole thing of not being like in modern times either is also.
So this is a weird thing that I've been hearing is that like it's like a love letter to like a lot of like Atlas games, specifically like the Shin Megami Tensei stuff. But then at the same time, it's like their own take on like the fantasy shit.
Yep.
So I think that's really cool. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when I boot this up.
Dude, oh god, I can't. The music is like so worth it. Because at first you just start off the game, you're like, okay, it's just quiet, like they're doing the basic like.
No, Wesley, stop! I don't care. I will.
And then
I will
bop
play it.
music, and you're like.
I will
like,
hear it. I will hear it eventually.
In 17 years.
In 17 years, after I finally beat Yakuza 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, that music. I'm gonna keep playing that music though. So
yeah.
I'm gonna be over here doing my thing.
Okay. But what else you got?
What else? Nothing really. Just bridge games, movies. Or not movies.
Video
anime.
games. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. That's a. God damn it! Spooky-tober. I gotta focus on the spooky shit. Is Metaphor is Metaphor technically spooky?
If you call the monster spooky, yes.
Okay, you've sold me there, Wesley. Thanks. I will put it on the spooky listing.
Because what they call the monsters is interesting.
Oh God. Okay. All right. I gotta get into it. Damn it.
Like interesting as in you're like, huh?
That's weird.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is gonna be foreshadowing something later on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then you like as the game goes on, you start to understand why the game's called Metaphor.
Oh God.
Yeah, you're like, oh, okay, this is starting to make sense.
Oh, Metaphor.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck. All right. Yeah, I have to get into it. Damn it, man. This sucks, man. This fucking year has been rough. Because fucking Yakuza fucking Infinite Wealth came out. Goddamn Persona 3 Reloaded, and now fucking Metaphor. Oh, and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth as well. It's been a fucking rough year for playing games.
Metaphor, though.
Yeah, that Metaphor looks really good. I want to be part of that Metaphor.
Oof.
Be
a part of the Metaphor.
Oh. All right. Is that
okay,
it?
Cool.
Is that it for your 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you talk about your 3-year-long speech.
All right. Anyways,
I'll be here playing awesome Metaphor music.
Yeah, I know you will, you little bitch.
Cool.
So Chonch bought some stuff. I bought this for my Switch. You can see the reflection. Basically, it's just an attachment for the Switch that acts as a controller. It's very comfortable. I like it. It's cool. I've been playing Pokemon.
What's that thing?
It's called what the fuck is it called? Control or something? Hold on. Let me see what this fucking thing is called.
It holds a Switch?
Yeah, it holds a Switch.
Okay. I saw that online recently.
It's comfy.
I was just wondering.
It's comfy. It has like a lot of like neat features. Obviously there are like buttons and shit. So like these are buttons on the sides, and it's got like back pedals as well.
Yeah.
It's very neat. It, like I said, that it has a lot of options to for you to customize. So you can customize like rumble feel. You can also customize like the distance for pressuring the triggers, and then also customizing the back pedals, and then customizing the side buttons as well. But at the end of the day, I kind of like turned off all those because like sometimes I would accidentally press something which I didn't mean to, and basically I had to do some like adjusting. But overall, I've been playing Pokemon on this thing, specifically Pokemon Sword. because I never beat it. And I'm like, yeah, this is comfy. The only thing is that the layout is a little iffy, because I don't think you would probably like it, because it's like reverse. No, it's kind of like the Steam Deck, but the buttons are obviously right here at the bottom, the directional pad and the buttons here. While the Steam Deck is like the buttons are here, because obviously the thing is a little bit bigger. So the analog is here, and the buttons will be right here. And then the trackpads would be at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would enjoy. I don't really like playing the Switch in handheld mode. It just feels like a bulky piece of thing. I think the worst part about the Switch is, and this might actually fix that problem. The Switch handheld, the controllers feel like you can bend them off of the thing.
Yes, so that was, like I said, I don't have big hands, but the thing is that the Joy-Cons, there's something about the Joy-Cons that I didn't really like. They don't feel comfortable when playing it like on handheld mode, because like sometimes I would just like to be like on my bed, like, you know, with the light on, rather than having my whole TV on and playing something like, you know, just mobile. But this, like I said, I bought this like a couple days ago because it was on sale, because Amazon had the fucking Prime Day shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I'll give this a shot, because obviously I want to play my Switch more, because I bought some more games for the Switch. I bought Luigi's Mansion 2 and
oh hell yeah,
Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door, but I still got to play my Paper Mario 1 because I kind of want to know. But overall, like I said, playing Pokemon on this like has been fine. The really neat part is that this is technically the Plus version of this thing. So it has like little holes right here at the bottom. So there's an input and an output. The input is for charging, and then the output is for you to connect a HDMI or a USB-C to HDMI, and you can get output out. So this technically acts as a dock.
Okay.
So like there's like really neat features with this that I like. And yeah, I would have to continue to play more stuff to kind of give more of a breakdown. But usually I've been playing like stuff mobilely, especially with my Steam Deck as well. Like it's just now that I've started to like kind of dock my Steam Deck. But yeah, no, I like I said, I like this. I'm going to try to play my Switch more, because I do have games on here that I have barely even touched, which is the sad truth.
I forgot I bought Pokemon Scarlet.
Oh yeah,
I hate it.
Oh.
But I'm gonna play because I spent $60 on it.
Yeah, that's right. 60 ballers.
I spent $60 on it. That's why, because I was gonna say bucks. 60 ballers. So sorry. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, dude. Like,
it's funny you mentioned
that. They just made it like the old ones. I don't really like these new Pokemons.
It's funny you mentioned that, because like I went over to my cousin's house, and her husband was playing Pokemon, and I was like, "Oh, which one's that one?" I think he said it was Scarlet, and I was like, "How is it?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm enjoying it," but I have to remind myself that like he likes to play games casually, but there's also the fact as well that he has a baby, so he kind of has to have something to play on the go while also looking at watching the baby, so it kind of makes sense that it's Pokemon, but I'm playing Pokemon Sword because I bought that, and then I bought Pokemon Arceus, and then I played Arceus. I never went back to Arceus, and then I bought Pokemon Brilliant Pearl, the remake of Pokemon Pearl, and then I didn't get Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, but I want to.
You had the Brilliant remake, yeah?
Yeah.
How is it?
I haven't booted it up because I'm like,
let me know.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you know. I mean,
people say it's bad.
Yeah, I hear that it's bad, but I never played because those were DS games, were they not?
The reason I heard it's bad is because apparently it's just a direct port. Which, like, if it's a direct port, I don't give a fuck. It's fine for me. I like that. Yeah, I just want to play the game.
The only thing I heard criticism about was the art style of just like, why couldn't it be like Pokemon Sword or Shield, and like why couldn't the models look more regular rather than chibi? And I'm like, I kind of like the chibi design. It looks cute. Looks very reminiscent.
I think a mixture of the two would be fine. Where Sword and Shield, where Scarlet and Violet take you feels really bad, because like when I'm playing, I literally just actually was playing a second ago because I wanted to see what it looks like on my TV. I can't tell that there's a Pokemon in front of me because they're so small. They're like, I think they're supposed to be like canonical or whatever the fuck it's called. Like,
Oh, to scale.
yeah. So like, I run into like a teacup. It's a teacup.
Oh, so
Which like
it's in the grasses and you can't see it.
I can't tell it's even there.
Yeah.
And I run into it. I'm like, oh, I ran into a Pokemon, which like is fine because like then people would be like, whoa, what if it was the grass? You wouldn't see it because it's the grass, the tall grass in the old games. And I'm like, yeah, but like it has a different feel when you're just running through grass. I know I'm gonna run into something. When I'm on the sidewalk, I'm not.
Yeah, I completely forgot. I bought fucking Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, I think it is.
Yeah.
And I have the fucking Pokemon controller thing. The Pokeball controller.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bought that and I was playing that a little bit. I was like, yeah, I can see how this is fun. And then I never went back to it.
Yeah, Pokemon's a little gimmicky, honestly.
I mean, it's a game meant for children. It's baby's first RPG.
True, that's true.
But yeah, I would have to give Pokemon Sword a little bit more. I do like the world of Pokemon Sword because it's like, hey, let's take it to Europe, and every like gym battle is a giant soccer match. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. And then they have like their chants that feels like a soccer match. And I'm like, that's
What is the Sword like? Is it walking through tall grass to get battles still?
It's still the perspective of like the older Pokemon games where you're walking through. It is like isometric kind of, but
I actually might like that then.
it's fixed cameras and you're still like roaming around like certain like areas within the map, because I'm pretty sure like Scarlet and Violet is like more like Arceus, right, where it's like kind of pseudo open world.
Oh, sorry, buddy. It's Arceus.
Is it Arceus?
Yeah.
Okay, so like
if you wanna say it properly. No,
so like I would
sorry.
I would assume it's like Arceus, where like it you have full control of like the camera, because that was the thing I remember from Arceus. It's just like, yeah, you can. It's basically Monster Hunter, but with Pokemon.
I hate that it's Arceus, by the way, because I've said Arceus my entire life.
Me too.
And then I saw it on a commercial where they were like Arceus, and I was like, "There's no
Play
way." And I Googled it,
Arceus.
and
Yeah.
people were like, "It is Arceus," and I'm like, "I fucking hate you all."
I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, so
Pokemon.
I will have to play through the rest of Sword, and then I kind of got the hints of like, hey, here's this DLC character. Buy the DLC in order to access the DLC. And I'm like, okay.
James,
Eventually,
did you play Pokemons?
Yeah, I played Sword and I have Scarlet.
did you?
Did you like Scarlet?
Not really.
Damn.
Did you like Sword?
I like Sword more than I do Scarlet. That's for sure.
Why did I buy Scarlet?
Hey man, all I know is that like one of the characters' themes is written by, oh god, the composer that did Undertale. Is it Zach Fox?
Oh,
Zach Fox? Undertale.
Undertale the game. I'm thinking of the TV show.
It is by Toby Fox. That's his name. But yes, I will have to play more of that and then eventually get the DLC. I can see why so much fan art was made about that one specific DLC character. But we'll see.
Pokemon?
Yeah, in Pokemon.
Who?
I forget her name, but it's kind of obvious because people on Twitter are horny for Pokemon characters and Princess
I
Peach.
thought you meant a Pokemon.
No, not a Pokemon.
Oh, I was like, why?
No, stop it.
Sure, it's not Vaporeon.
No, it's not Vaporeon
The most breedable Pokemon.
or Jinx.
Is it Lord Bunny?
No, it's a Pokemon trainer, not a Pokemon itself.
Is it
Damn.
Chochmon?
No, it's not Judgment. But I've gotten, obviously because the game is like, it's a Pokemon game, so I've gotten farther than what I got through beforehand, where I finally beat Nessa. So like I still got the rest of the other gyms to go through.
Yeah, sure.
Nessa, the water gym leader.
Yeah.
And yeah, I like I said, I like the aesthetics of it, like the actual gym battles being like a soccer match. And everybody in the background is like chanting like a soccer match, like, oh, hey, hey. Yeah, I think that's really cool. And the Dynamax stuff, I think, is also interesting. But yeah,
Yeah, not being able to like Dynamax or whatever in Scarlet is kind of butts.
oh, there's no Dynamaxing. You can't Dynamax.
No, you have like Sparkling or whatever the fuck
Oh
they
my
want to
god,
call
it's
it.
so stupid. This game's so bad, Chonch. Like I want to return it so bad.
And then pick up Sword or Shield.
Not
Yep.
even. I don't want to play Pokemon after this. Like it's. I was telling my friend it was Derek who convinced me to get Scarlet, and he was like, "Oh, we can battle." He's like, "I think you'll like this one more than the other ones," and I was like, "I kind of want Diamond." I was like, "I really liked Diamond," and he's like, "Yeah, you played it before, and they say it's bad." Like, so all this, anyways. So like we get to it and everything, and I finally gave in to being like, "Oh, this one's the one I'll get." And like I think the first like hour I played, I was like, "This game's dog shit." And he was like,
Yeah.
"Oh no, man! Like you just got to get through this stuff." And I'm like going through it, and I'm just like, "I hate the Pokemon. I hate the world.
Well, the only thing
It's
I was
choppy on the fucking Switch."
So that's
well, when I put it into the dock, it's way choppier on everything else. On its own thing, it's choppy, but like the visual distance is terrible.
yeah, the draw distance is pretty bad. That's
Yeah.
that's the thing that I was very wary about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is like the reviews that were coming out being like this game performs really bad. Like it's really really bad. And then obviously at the beginning there were those bugs that were like kind of crazy. But I think what was it? I think the link of it was like a memory leak in the CPU. For some reason the game just had it, and I don't think Game Freak ever went back to fix it, or the Pokemon Company. So, no clue what the fuck is gonna go on with that shit. But then they released DLC for that too, which is the wild part. So,
Wait for what?
for Scarlet and Violet, like there's DLC for that.
Yep.
That's the thing that's just like, game's still kind of broken, is it not? Like, shouldn't you like worry about that than releasing DLC? But no, here we are. But no, I am enjoying Pokemon Sword. I like it. I'll probably play a little bit more Pokemon.
I'm jealous now.
Because you got the bad Pokemon.
I got the bad Pokemon game. He's like, "Oh, I can't wait to go play Sword and Shield," and I'm like, "Fucking bitch!"
Hey, you're just staring at your copy of Pokemon Scarlet. You're like, "Fuck!"
Wanting to. Oh, I can sell it.
You could do that.
Is it worth money? Oh, please, God.
Is it worth money? You bought it for $60. Of course, it's worth money.
I'll sell it for 30. I don't give a fuck.
Damn, bro.
GameStop, baby, give you 23.
Bro,
Damn.
if I can trade it and get a different Pokemon, I probably won't. But
I don't know. I would have to play Pokemon Pearl because that's the one that I bought. Yeah, that's the one that I bought because I didn't buy Diamond because that wasn't the one on sale. Pearl was. For some reason, Pearl was like the only one on sale, which is weird.
Wait.
Yes.
Pearl was on sale, but the other one wasn't?
Diamond, it would go on sale sometimes, but like for some reason, Pearl was like the only one that just went on sale constantly.
I have to say, Diamond's Legendary is better, so maybe that's why, because nobody wants Pearl's Legendary.
Yeah. I mean, I never played the game, so I don't know.
Well, it just looks better.
Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of
Sword
like.
has a dog with a sword in its mouth?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's why I picked that one. And then Shield is just a
man.
dog with a weird shield mane.
Why did everyone make me get this other game? It was everyone, by the way. It wasn't just one person. It was everyone.
I don't remember what the whole thing with Sword and Shield was. I think it came out to like pretty mixed reviews from what I remember. Like people liked it, and then like people were like, it doesn't really change the formula of Pokemon, even though it has like
Diamond looks
Dynamaxing.
great. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute myself now.
Okay. So yeah, I've been playing with my Switch a little bit because of that thing. The other stuff that I bought, obviously I showed off my Metaphor shit that I have right here. I bought the DVD.
Did you get the box?
Yeah, for Metaphor.
Yeah.
Didn't I show it on screen?
Yes, you did.
You showed the case. I thought it was a
You showed
case,
the
not
box
a
earlier.
box.
No, this is a box. It's a box, baby.
Oh.
The camera's like forcing us not to be able to read anything on that box.
Yeah, I know. I have the blur thing.
It's so weird though, because like it's like the same distance as your face. So weird.
It's using like the NVIDIA broadcasts like AI shit where it's like it's able to detect face compared to non-face things.
NVIDIA was like, "It's his genitals. Take it out."
But I also got Trigun. on DVD. The original.
Oh fuck yeah!
The original series. This is nice. This is really nice. I dig it.
Do you have like a box for it? Or...
What do you mean box?
Oh, you have it open. Okay,
yeah,
I had my Google open.
Oh, okay. It's a slip. There's a slip case and then like the actual DVD box. It's weird that like they never came out.
Show.
Never came out on Blu-ray, which is the really weird part. It's only on DVD.
This is just DVD.
Yeah, crazy. But Amazon, like I said, Amazon was doing Prime.
Is there any 4K upscaling? Not on that, but like download.
I don't know. Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, probably on like somebody like rendered in 4K somehow.
I think you need to get true 4K. I think you
need the negatives. You need the negatives. Yeah.
Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
But yeah, no. For some reason, this has never been like re-released on Blu-ray, which is like crazy. But it's good, or has it? I think it might have been like a region exclusive thing. I think it's solely in Japan, possibly. But anyways, what I did get in Blu-ray is Digimon.
The entirety?
The TV series. Yeah.
That's all of it.
Yeah, but this is the Japanese version because everyone else bought the American version, so that's sold out.
Yeah, having to read.
I mean, I don't.
Is there American subtitles on there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Japanese audio, but with English subtitles. Well, obviously the other one is English dub with English subtitles.
Is there German subtitles on there?
No, it's just Japanese.
Okay.
Because like they released the second generation of like the Digimon stuff with Davis and what is his Digimon? The blue one. You know which one I'm talking about. Not Gabumon, the other one. Anyways, yeah. Digimon I like. I will try to get my hands on the English dub version because that's the one I kind of grew up with. There was also pre-orders for the Digimon movie and Blu-ray, so I obviously pre-ordered that because I love the Digimon movie. I love that soundtrack. You know, got fucking Simple Plan and
yeah,
Bare Naked Ladies on that. Anyways, but besides
that show has naked ladies.
Bare Naked Ladies, that's the band.
I know.
That song, 1 week. You know which one I'm talking about. Anyways,
yeah.
Speaking about 1 week.
Look at me.
Speaking about 1 week, I got my favorite show on Blu-ray.
No. Dead ass. We've talked about this before, right?
Well, we talked about shows on
What's your favorite show? Like, you're not joking, right?
Yeah, I love Psych.
That's like my favorite show.
Yeah, it's my favorite show too.
No, it's so good.
I never saw the movies, so this comes with the movies. It's all 8 seasons, including the movie.
You're gonna be so sad.
I know. I'm gonna be really sad.
When you watch those, please, we need to talk about that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch this like immediately to make sure like all the discs work. But I love this show.
How much was that?
I think like $75.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. I mean, it was on sale, so
I want that. I kind of want that on Blu-ray. Is it 4K?
No, it's just Blu-ray.
I always think Blu-ray just means 4K. Why?
No, usually TV shows just do Blu-ray. TV shows.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Psych is literally
the best show.
That, Friends, The Office. There's a few of them, but like I can't rattle everything off because I can't remember off the top of my head. But those shows like are so like they stick with me, man. I love Psych. I think that dude, I don't know his name.
James Roday.
Off the top of my head. Yeah. I think he's one of the best actors.
James Roday and Dule Hill are like the best duo, and that's why I love this show. Because I remember watching episode 1. I think I was on Netflix at the time, and I watched like a good bit on Netflix, and I was like, oh shit, like this is really really good. This is really fun. And then, like, in order to catch up, I started watching, like, cable TV to try to catch Psych. And then, like, I completely forgot about Psych after I finished it. But that's the thing. I don't remember the last season as well. Because it's been a while. But I never watched the movies. Because then there was like, oh, hey, like, it's, like, been 5 years after Psych. There's a TV movie coming out. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then there's more TV movies and a musical. So, yeah, it comes with all 8 seasons, Psych the movie, Psych the musical, Psych 2, and Psych 3. Yeah, so Chonch will...
The musical.
Chonch.
Musical.
Chonch.
I can't remember the musical.
Chonch will be watching. But yeah, I love the idea of it being like it's like Columbo, but goofier.
But like I think the part that like USA did this really well with almost everything they did for like the years of Psych and Monk and like the shows they were putting out around then.
Burn Notice was also another one too.
Yeah, Burn Notice. They got it's almost like when we finally got the Marvel universe with Feige.
Yeah.
He started picking out all these cast members, and maybe it's not just him, obviously it's other people, but like when they were casting, it was perfect. And it's the same thing for Psych. Almost every I could probably nitpick somebody here and there that's not perfectly cast, but these people, I don't know any of these fucking people's names that were cast at the time, but now they're all in different things.
Yeah,
they were perfectly cast in Psych, they were perfectly cast in Monk, and they were perfectly cast in Burn Notice.
Yeah,
I didn't feel like almost anybody was out of place. They were so good.
I gotta finish watching Burn Notice because I got to like I think maybe like somewhat the final season, and then I just never finished it.
Yeah, that show's so fun, like through and through.
Yeah, Burn Notice I had a lot of fun, and I think mostly because I was kind of a big fan of Bruce Campbell because of the Evil Dead movies. So seeing him in Burn Notice was like a nice little ad, and he was fun. He was a fun character.
That's similar to the dude from Psych, the father, because he played Silence of the Lambs.
Was he in there?
Wait, is it Silence of the Lambs or the other one?
Which one?
Yeah, he was the lotion on the skin guy.
No, I think you're thinking of Monk.
Put the lotion on the skin.
I think the actor that plays.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're thinking of Monk. He's a police
Monk,
chief.
But the guy that played the father in Psych was also in a different movie. He was in movies.
Yeah, he was in movies.
Beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, man. But yeah, what's his name? The white dude and the black guy, the two duo. They're so fucking good.
I love this show. I want to read it. I mean, I want to watch it and then read the book because I bought the book like years ago.
There's a book?
Yeah, there's a book. Yeah. I bought that book like years ago when I was like really into Psych because I started watching Psych, I want to say when I was in high school.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I didn't know you. Okay. I'm so happy right now.
You didn't know I was a big fan of Psych?
We talked about it before, but I don't think you've ever been like, oh, I fucking love Psych. You were just like, oh yeah, Psych's good.
Yeah, we talked about the show on USA. I was just like, yeah, there was some pretty good shit on USA. And then,
because I talked about watching the Monk movie, and I'm almost positive on this podcast I've talked about watching the Psych movie, the newest one, because I did watch it, and I'm almost positive I just don't remember.
Yeah.
Us ever being like, oh, it's like a great show, blah blah blah.
So Chunch will give an update once he finishes through all this. Psych. Yeah, so there's a bunch of other movies that I bought as well, but I'll probably get into that, maybe. We'll see. So I guess for stuff, I'm still reading the Horus Heresy, the Warhammer 40k book. It's good. It's pretty good. I'm surprised how much I'm enjoying it, even though like I don't.
How long is it?
It's pretty long. It's pretty long. Because I'm like, oh, I'm only in chapter 7. Why is it so? Oh, it's like fucking like each chapter is like fucking 30 pages.
When you say it's good, is it because of like their detail they put into it, or what?
Yes, there's certain aspects within the world because I think Horus Heresy takes place before everything kind of fell apart within the world of 40k. Because you know how like in the world of 40k, it's like very like authoritarian and very like really fucked essentially. And the interesting part about Horus Heresy is that it kind of puts into perspective of like the early years as to what was going on, what they essentially called the Crusade. I guess to kind of sum it all down is that your main character that you're following in the book, he is a space marine, or an Astartes as what they're called. What these guys are essentially they're like genetic, like super soldiers essentially. And what's interesting is that the main character you're following is a captain, I believe a captain, or he's a lieutenant. Anyways, he's high in command, but like the book tries to explain that like there are hierarchies within a chapter of the Astartes. So his particular chapter, his group that he's with are called the Luna Wolves. And it's like, these dudes are fucking cool. And the reason why they're so fucking cool is because their war master, named Horus, is like the favorite of the Emperor. and he's a super cool guy. You know, he gets shit done, and the Luna Wolves are like the fucking coolest dudes in the world. Like, they get shit done as well. But what's interesting about the book is that it's able to kind of give context, and it kind of does this really neat thing where in some chapters you're following somebody within that world, specifically your main character Loken, or somebody that kind of like in his vicinity that kind of like knows him, that you're getting their experiences, like this whole crusade that's going on. So the beginning of the book starts off with basically the Emperor of humanity conquering a different planet, because the whole shit with 40K universe is that humanity has expanded throughout the galaxy, or like even farther off. So there are moments where like a planet can have an emperor of their own, and these fucking guys on their spaceships just come along and be like, hey, we have our own emperor. This is his planet now. So are you guys going to give it up? Like, are we going to be cool, or are we going to have to go to war? So the thing that kind of like thrusts the whole like story in a sense is that they basically tried to take control of a planet. The emperor of that planet was like, yeah, I'm not cool with that. So the Space Marines were like, okay, we'll send a guy over. He's very cool. You'll probably like him, and like, you know, we'll probably get shit done. You know, we're not gonna try to like shoot all of you, but we don't want to come to that. So let's be cool and get this done. So they send their guy, and then news breaks out that the emperor of that planet killed their guy, and they're like, okay, well, we're going to war now. So then they go to war, and there's this whole thing at the beginning of the book that says this thing about Horus. The main story that people talk about Horus is the story that of him killing an emperor, or him killing the emperor. And the end of that whole conflict is Horus showing up, killing the emperor of that planet, and then being like, okay, this belongs to the emperor of humanity, our emperor. So everybody in this planet, get with the times. You're part of our group now. And that's the whole cyclical thing of these super soldiers, is that like they're sent to other planets, conquer them, and then move on and continue to do the exact same thing. So what I mentioned of the whole thing of like how I like how the book is kind of going in depth with some characters is that your main character is a Space Marine. I'm probably getting this wrong because like Space Marines, I believe there are their own chapters, but regardless, the only way I'm able to actually like connect it to make it like somewhat understandable is by referencing Space Marines. Anyways, he is very complicated because of the fact that like he fought on that planet after they killed their best dude, and he realizes, he's like, what are we fighting for? Like, I understand we're doing this for the Emperor, but at the same time, I kind of want to reach a resolution rather than like continue to fight until I die, because that's the whole thing about the Astartes / Space Marines, is that they kind of live forever. Like, some of them are like thousands of years old, or hundreds possibly, and like a lot of them are very like interesting because they're individuals. They have their own mindset of like, yeah, this war stuff kind of sucks. Could we like find peace, or like, I don't know, stop trying to conquer planets? But the one chapter that I really was like, okay, I'm fully in, was the chapter where you're following a guy who is what they call in that universe a remembrancer. His job essentially is that he kind of is like a historian in a sense. So his duty is to collect information and things to basically write down for the next generation and stuff like that. So he visits the planet that they conquered, and he starts walking around, and you know, they have like a whole celebration talking about how they're going to rebuild the city that they destroyed, and all for the name of the Emperor, essentially. And he's like, okay, I am sick of this. I don't want to like hear all this spiel about like the good of humanity. So let me go visit like the city to see how it is. So he goes to the city, and he starts like mosey around, and he sees like graffiti and stuff like that. And on his own personal time, he writes poems, so he feels like that artistic like vision come to him, and like he wants to write his poems. But the more he starts to write down, the more he starts to realize that like we fucked up a whole culture of people, and essentially their culture will be erased. Like, what are we doing? So he kind of has that second thought, and he's like, I don't know what, like, are we like, essentially, are we the baddies? And how that chapter ends is that he ends up in a bar. He's fucking blasted, and he gets an interaction with like a military commander, and he starts to go off on that commander. He's like, you fucking guys, what you did, you destroyed everything for these people. Like, you say it's for the greater good, but all you care about is destroying, and what's next? We go to another planet and to destroy more? Like, I don't understand it. I don't see it. I can never see eye to eye with you people. And then essentially everyone in that military group beat the shit out of him and essentially kill him. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, oh shit. All right, I'm down. So I like that like aspect of the book of like, it takes this whole idea of kind of like blind leadership, which I kind of like was kind of in love with Dune about, but kind of taking it to like almost like a satirical nth of like, whatever the Emperor says, gotta fucking do, no matter what anybody else says. And one person's just like, I don't know about that. That doesn't sound cool. That doesn't sound, I'm not a huge fan. And it's like, fuck you. But obviously, throughout the course, because there are technically 10 books within that story arc, and then there's another 10 books like talking about another like historical aspect of the Warhammer universe. But the Horus Heresy, from what I understand, specifically talks about how Horus betrayed the Emperor, and then like the books explain like the happenings of that betrayal. And that's the whole thing, is that like, how could the favored son of the Emperor betray him? Like, what exactly happened? So yeah, I'm really digging it. It's cool. Any questions about Warhammer? No? Okay. Am I alone? Did you guys go take a poop? Hello?
Goodbye.
Oh, okay. You're still here.
Ha 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 ha.
But yeah, I've been reading that. I read a little bit of Journey to the West as well, because I needed to catch up on my lore. The version that I'm reading is basically giving a rundown as to like how the fuck Journey to the West came into fruition. It's very interesting, like the whole idea of like the ideas of Buddhism, and like where culture of China was at the time, and like why the culture was like trying to string into Buddhism, and like what Buddhism meant to a lot of people, specifically like the emperor at the time. And then like basically how Journey to the West essentially became like a tall tale story of an actual person. It's like very reminiscent of like a historical figure who existed, and then like fictionalizing it on that. Like, for example, fucking Miyamoto Musashi, or like Yasuke is also another example, where like you take real historical bits of their lives but kind of like fictionalize that in a way. But I didn't get that far into Journey to the West, so I will continue to try to read that, because there are like 4 other books I think after that. But yeah, Chonch is trying to read. Oh, and Trigun. I've been trying to read Trigun as well, because I got the deluxe book, so I'm trying to read through that before I get into the series again, the anime. Anyways, as for shit that I watched, I watched shit. Where was I? 12 Monkeys. Did I talk about 12 Monkeys last podcast?
Maybe? I think so.
Maybe I talked about it with La Jetée. Yeah, I think I did. All right. I saw Rebel Ridge on Netflix.
Okay.
It's interesting.
Who directed that?
So this is the director that did Green Room and one of my favorite movies, Blue Ruin. I don't know if you ever seen Blue Ruin.
I've seen Green Room though.
Yeah. So I like his stuff. Rebel Ridge was pretty interesting. Funny enough, that actor that plays the main character in Rebel Ridge is going to be he's going to be a Green Lantern. So yeah. I forget which one. Jon Stewart, I think he's going to be. Anyways, the plot is very interesting because it's essentially Rambo, but the guy doesn't have a full breakdown like Rambo does. Essentially, what happens is there's something that happens. His interaction with the cops kind of goes awry in a town, in which he tries to get his money back because he was going to use the money to bail out his cousin, but the cops took his money as evidence because they believed that he was going to do something illegal with it. And then it becomes this whole thing where he starts to uncover a dark secret within the town itself. And yeah, for like I said, for the most part, it was pretty good. Was it as good as Blue Ruin? No, because Blue Ruin is a fucking... It's a not feel good movie.
Blue Ruin has ruined Chonch forever.
It's one of those movies where it's just like you're gonna feel like shit afterwards. But I really like Blue Ruin. There we go.
Blue Ruin is a serious movie?
It's a drama.
Okay.
Let me give you the
good?
Let me give you the premise.
Yeah.
This homeless guy, he's homeless. Okay. I'm glad you got that part down.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, he's homeless. Homeless guy is homeless. No, okay. So the thing about the movie Blue Ruin is that this particular guy, he is... How do I explain this in the best way? His mom and dad were brutally murdered. And when he was like 12.
Explain this in the best way.
Because like
his mom and dad were brutally murdered.
Because like he was technically an orphan.
So funny, dude.
But then like the movie takes place.
Then he got Blue Ruined.
He got Blue Ruined.
I'm so sorry.
No, he essentially like he's in his like he's like in his early 30s. But obviously that whole event with his parents being murdered was something that like still affected him throughout the course of his years. So the movie kind of picks up with a police officer who's like really good friends with him because she was the one that came to his aid when he was a kid, after his parents were murdered. And she tells him, hey, your parents' murderer is getting out of prison. So do with that information what you will, but I just want to let you know because he's getting out. And basically it's a revenge movie. And he goes after the murderer of his parents. But like I said, like throughout the course of the movie, you just do not feel good because like you're kind of seeing the breakdown of somebody who is like, well, I got nothing to lose, so fuck it. And it's just like, oh. And that's also the other thing is that like the main character you follow, he has a sister. Like he has a sibling, but he's just like at a point where he's like, he couldn't get past his parents getting, obviously, you know, it's hard to get past that of his parents being brutally murdered. But yeah, it's like I said, you have to kind of be in like a good mindset because that movie, like that ending is just like it punches you down like quite a lot. It's a very nihilistic ending, almost cynical as well. But yeah, I recommend Blue Ruin. It's very good. But yeah, Rebel Ridge, pretty alright. Do you guys remember this movie, Pandorum? This was like a horror sci-fi movie.
Kinda sounds familiar.
So it's a movie about these guys stuck in a spaceship, and these weird like troglodytes are like roaming around. These cannibal things are running around. This is a very old movie. I feel like this came out like 2013, 2012, maybe 2010. But it stars the guy from X-Men Last Stand who played Archangel.
Wait, what's it called? Pandora?
Pandorum. And Dennis Quaid is also in it. I rewatched it. It's okay. the twist at the end was like, oh, okay, that's fine. But yeah, the movie was like, yeah, it was goofy.
Have not seen this.
Okay. After that, I watched a Donnie Yen movie called Flashpoint. Yo,
Hell yeah.
Donnie Yen is fucking sick. That's a good ass movie. Donnie Yen is a cop, a loose cannon cop, and he beats up some fucking criminals, and he beats this one guy up like really good because this guy fucking threw a kid on a concrete floor. And Donnie Yen just fucking beats the shit out of him, and then the ending fight scene is like really fun. And it also makes me realize Donnie Yen is pretty short. I didn't realize how short he was.
He's like what, 5'4", 5'5"?
I think he's 5'5" or 5'6", possibly. I would say look it up, Wesley. Look up Donnie Yen's height. Yeah.
Pause my game.
Yeah. But Flashpoint, pretty good. He's got Louis Koo in it. He's also a very good actor. Let's see.
He's 5'8".
Really?
Yeah.
He looks so short sometimes. Okay.
That's probably the camera angle.
All right. The other thing that I watched a Chinese movie called Farewell, My Concubine. Talking about feel bad movies. Holy shit, this movie made me feel awful afterwards. Oh my god, this movie. This is a very good movie. But like I said, for these kinds of movies, you kind of have to be in a very good mindset because the whole tone of the movie and the whole message of it is just abuse. It's abuses in relationships, it's physical abuse, it's mental abuse, it's like all these things of abuse cumulated in this 2-hour movie. And essentially it takes place in like pre-World War II China. And you focus on two actors in the Chinese opera. So during that period, a lot of Chinese opera actors they were orphans, or they were kids that were given up. So the main character, well, two of the main characters that you find that you follow, one of them was essentially not abandoned by his mother, but she kind of gave him up because she's like, well, I'm a prostitute, I can't necessarily like fend for you, so I feel like you'll be better here and maybe you might make a name for yourself in the opera scene. So he goes into the opera world. He eventually becomes best friend with this one kid at the opera school, and eventually they kind of make a relationship. And it's one of those things where the one guy is in love with the other guy, but the whole thing that I mentioned of like that whole like emotional abuse as well, where he gives him love, but the love is never like given back, and sometimes it's received, but it's never like taken into account. So there's moments within the movie where it's just like, does this guy care about anyone? And yeah, like even at the beginning of the movie, like I mentioned about physical abuse, like these kids were abused to the point where like if they
even care,
that like their teacher would like punish them if they didn't get like specific moves down correctly for a show, or if they tried to like go out of the school and tried to interact with other kids, they would be punished. And it's just one of those things where it's like the parental figure that they thought it was their parent is somebody that doesn't give a shit about them either. He only cares about his name and whether or not what they do with that name because of him teaching them, whether or not that's a good thing or a bad thing, and that's it. Like it's a very interesting movie, and like the ending is like also very feel bad as well. Yeah, it's also very interesting to see what the movie does as well within the cultural shifts of China because of the fact of like World War II. And then the cultural shift of China when communism started taking place, and eventually the culture shift of like when communism started to die down within China. And it's just like these interesting parts of like abuse as well of like the government abusing their power. It's a very good movie. Farewell My Concubine. And it's also kind of sad when I found out that like one of the actors actually committed suicide because he was actually severely depressed. And it's like, damn, man, like in this movie you could see that he's fucking depressed as shit. It's yeah, like I said, it's a very like feel bad movie, and like it's a very depressive movie, but the visuals in it are like, it's incredibly stunning. A lot of like the Chinese opera scenes are just really interesting because it's like that's one kind of like artistic culture that you don't really know about China, and then how that gets taken and kind of like subverted and also like kind of twisted once the communism aspect of China like takes place, and like how communist China was just like anything involving arts is a form of greed and a form of capitalism that must be destroyed because it's trying to like accentuate these ideas of like money and gold and wealth and royalty, that these are good things that the people should be striving for.
If you talk bad about China, I might lose my TikTok deal, dude.
No. Too bad. So
Or
sad.
my Temu.
Anyways, you love Winnie the Pooh? Great. Fantastic.
No, my money.
Yeah, it's a very good movie. Like I said, like you see the cultural shifts of China while these people are trying to adapt to this world, but at the same time trying to keep their lives in check.
What was the name of this again?
Farewell My Concubine.
Okay. And this is in English?
No.
Oh,
It's in Mandarin.
You know I hate reading, Chonch.
I know you do, but it's a very good story. It's a very, very good story. Because I was like, oh, this might be like, I don't know, like a gay love story, like Brokeback Mountain, but even though Brokeback Mountain ends in a very depressive way as well. No, well, yeah, it has a gay love story, but at the same time, it's not really a love story. It's just like this guy that loves this one guy, but the other guy doesn't love him back. And he's just like, hey, by the way, guy I've been with for like many years that I kind of like, maybe, but I won't tell you. I'm getting married to a woman, and she was also a prostitute, so yeah, we're never getting married or leaving or falling in love ever, because we're in like 1930s China, and they would probably kill the fuck out of us if they saw us kissing, so yeah. Can't do that. Yeah, it's a very very good movie. Farewell My Concubine. The other shit that I watched, I don't know why, I've been like kind of craving to go and watch some Disney stuff, specifically like Star Wars and Marvel shit, because I'm like, give me that slop. I need to, I guess, like,
Oink Piggy.
yeah, I need to eat the slop. I watched Andor, the entirety of Andor.
Okay, you like it?
Yes. Even though I'm a little hesitant on that, because the beginning didn't really get me up until they actually started doing the heist.
Mm-hmm.
And then it wasn't until like the second half of the show where I was like, okay, I'm in, obviously, because like all the stuff they were trying to do with the heist stuff, the prison break, and then obviously the end of when the people fight back against the Empire. And I think that was like really interesting and like kind of like exploring a little bit more of the world of Star Wars, pre New Hope, pre Rogue One. But that's the funny thing, is that like I've been seeing criticisms that like Andor doesn't feel like the main character, and I feel like it's true. It's mostly like an ensemble cast, because Stellan Skarsgård, the guy who plays Luthen, or
Is that the Skarsgård brother?
No, he's the father.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a Skarsgård father.
Okay.
Or uncle? Maybe father.
Uncle.
He's Grunkle. He's very good in it, because he's just like, he's a very like neutral, very gray character. So it's like his morals on like good and bad are like, obviously, you know, they're gray. So it's like for the greater good of people, no matter at what cost. And I like him as a character. I really dug the scene where he's like flying his ship, and then an Empire ship tries to stop him, and then they use a tractor beam on his ship, and he's like, okay, time to use this fucking thing that basically sprouts out like metal shards and shit, and like the tractor beam will just like bring out all these shards and like basically break this whole thing. And like I was like, that's cool. That's a very cool thing. But yeah, I enjoyed the most part of Andor. I will probably watch season 2. And I was like, I'm kind of digging the Star Wars stuff. Let me watch the Clone Wars show. So I watched like 2 episodes of like the animated Clone Wars show, the 3D one. If you remember that. Do you remember that?
Nope.
Okay.
I never watched it though.
Okay. Other slop that I watched was the Black Widow movie. Did you watch the Black Widow movie?
Of course I did. I love Scarlett Johansson.
Okay.
Mhm.
I like David Arbor in that as the Red Guardian.
Arbor.
David Arbor. But you know, Chonch is Chonch. I watched it not because of Scarlett Johansson, because of Florence Pugh. God, that woman. I love Florence Pugh. Overall, that movie was okay. I preferred more of the interactions with the characters, so like Scarlett Johansson and Florence Pugh, and then Florence Pugh with David Arbor. I thought they were really fun. I'm kind of interested to see the Thunderbolts movie. Is that what it's called? Yeah. The new Marvel.
Yeah, Thunderbolts is one of them.
Yeah. So I'm very interested to see that. But yeah, overall it was okay. The movie has the biggest problem of it like coming out way too late within like the Marvel shit. 'Cause it's like really a Black Widow movie like now, even though like this is after she died. Like it was very weird timing with that, but I don't know. But overall, yeah, it was okay. The only thing, the other complaint that I have is the fucking slow ballad rendition of Smells Like Teen Spirit. Do you remember that?
Movie?
Yeah, in the movie.
No, I watched it so long ago.
Okay, it's essentially a like whispery, it's like a whispery version of It Smells Like Teen Spirit, but like it's about abuse. Like it's very weird. It's a very weird song choice.
And Daddy beat me, and Mama hates me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if the lyrics are that. But anyways, Black Widow. I watched fucking M. Night Shyamalan's magnum opus, The Sixth Sense. I rewatched it.
Oh, good movie.
That's M. Night's fucking swan song. That's a fucking fantastic. It's so good.
It's weird that his swan song was like one of his first movies.
Yeah. Everything else was just like,
Garbage. Yep.
Everything was like, Like, Unbreakable's okay. Like,
That's true. Unbreakable's good.
Unbreakable's okay. The Village is like, I have to rewatch The Village because I remember the twist, but like I just don't remember what the fuck happened in that movie. I didn't see Lady in the Water. That one I did not see.
To me, that's 50-50. It's fine.
Because you like Paul
People
Giamatti?
overhype it, I think.
You like Giamatti?
Paul Giamatti, I think he's a good actor.
Okay. So.
I think the idea of a mermaid in a swimming pool is dumb.
I don't know, man. M. Night.
I remember watching it as a kid and everyone being like, like my mom, my grandmother, like all these people being like, it is one of the best movies of our time. And I'm like, what?
And then
this
you watch
in a swimming pool?
And then it's like, this bitch wants to kiss Paul Giamatti? Bryce
like,
Dallas Howard wants to kiss Paul Giamatti?
Like taking people in the swimming pool and killing them. And I'm like, what?
And then the grass wolf dogs things.
Yeah, it's like, how is this good? And they're like, you wouldn't understand.
You want to
to be fair, my grandmother watched like foreign films and she was like, these are amazing. And I'm like, are they though?
I mean, they're good for him. I just named off some foreign films.
I know you did. And I don't like reading. You know how I feel. You know who I am.
Yeah.
You know my terms.
All right. Fair enough. Yeah, The Sixth Sense is like, I wanted to rewatch this movie because it's just like, okay, obviously you know the ending, you know the twist, you know the whole thing that, spoilers, Bruce Willis is dead the whole time. And I'm like, and I'm trying to think of like the
Is
nuance.
it still here?
Yeah, he's still here. He's taking
Wow.
he's taking
Dude,
a
I'm
full
not
dump.
lying. I had no idea.
He's taking a full dump.
Dude, I'm so enthralled in metaphor, right? Shut up.
Yeah, that's right, little bitch. So I was trying to see like the little things that the movie was trying to like do with Bruce Willis being dead and stuff. Of like, okay, how does he interact with his wife? Like, what is like the whole thing? Like, do you even know? Like, are there inconsistencies within the story that like could factor into him being dead or alive? And for the most part, like the movie does a pretty good job of like keeping things vague for Bruce Willis. You know, between the whole relationship with his wife. But I completely forgot that Toni Collette is the mom.
Who?
Toni Collette, Hereditary, the mom. The mom in Hereditary.
I didn't watch Hereditary.
Okay. Try to think any other Toni Collette movies.
Oh, if she doesn't have any more, then it sounds like she's bad.
No, she's a fucking great actress. By the way,
You're a liar.
well, you just don't watch good movies. So I'm just surprised that she was in there. But the thing that I think is something that people can say is without a benefit of the doubt, Haley Joel Osment was like peak child actor. He was so good in that movie.
Who?
Haley Joel Osment.
I'm joking.
Okay. They could be like, who? Where's he from? Oh, well, I guess he didn't have a career afterwards. Unlike Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, Macaulay Culkin.
Culkin.
Doing so much coke in a can.
Yeah, Haley Joel Osment was fucking great in that movie. It's very funny to see like a kid, like a fucking 8-year-old being like, I'm depressed. And I'm like, these fucking ghosts won't stop talking to me.
Well, to be fair, what's happening in that movie? Is he having trauma from like family?
No. So the trauma he's having is because everyone already picks on him. So he's bullied. But the problem is that he has nobody to talk to about his ability to talk to ghosts. So what happens is that because of him not talking about it, he somehow ends up with bruises and stuff. And there are some people that think that his mom is abusing him.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this whole aspect where it's like him and his mom have a pretty good relationship, but the problem is that he doesn't tell anything to his mom because he in his own words, he doesn't want his mom to view him as a freak.
Okay.
So Bruce Willis, comes in and he's like, I'm Bruce Willis. I was in Die Hard. Anyways, kid,
What a great movie.
you're not a freak. It's like, don't call yourself that. You're a kid. You're a good kid.
You're not a freak. Freak.
You're not a freak.
I would love to see Bruce Willis. Oh no, Bruce Willis is old and dementia.
Yeah, dementia.
I would love to see prime Bruce Willis. Just calling.
So that's also the interesting. That's also the interesting thing about that movie is that like Bruce Willis kind of being like very passive and very like soft spoken at times, which is like, yeah, this.
Well, you remember what Bruce Willis started in, right?
I forget
his
what
TV show. He was like heartthrob on like some like doctor show or something
with that Widow's Peak.
I don't know what it was, but he was, basically, in my opinion, I guess he's soft spoken in that, right? Like,
I don't know. I mean, all I remember him from is obviously wisecracking and Die Hard. So yeah, that's the only thing I remember Bruce Willis in. But no, he's very good in The Sixth Sense, and then like, yeah, Haley Joel Osment is fucking great. Because every time he interacts with like anybody, or like when he tells Bruce Willis the truth, especially that scene where he's like, "Can I tell you my secret?" He's like, "You won't promise to tell anybody?" And Bruce Willis is like, "All right, you freak, tell me."
fucking freak.
And
What a
like,
fucking weird.
and he's like, "I see dead people." Yeah, he's like, "What? What are you talking about, dead people?" And like Bruce Willis
Don't
is
tell
like,
your mom. She'll think you're a freak.
and he's like, Bruce Willis is like, "All right, you little weirdo. What do you mean? Well, you see dead people? What does that mean, bro? Are you just crazy? Do you have the schizophrenia?" And he's like, "No, I actually see them for reals." And he's like, okay. Anyways. But yeah, I really did like that movie. And it's very interesting because it's like, I know the movie was like pitched as a horror movie, but it is more of a drama than a horror movie. It has some like spooky moments.
Spooky.
Yeah, because you got that little girl that they solved the death for, where she visits Haley Joel Osment and she starts like vomiting and she's like, help me, and Haley Joel Osment's like, oh, vomit, and then he realizes he's like,
Vomit.
he, after talking with Bruce Willis, Bruce Willis is like, why don't you talk to them, you know, maybe they might need something. And Haley Joel Osment goes up to the little girl and he's like, okay, let me help you. And then he finds out that, like, you know, the girl was murdered by her mother. And it's just like this whole thing of like, okay, he did a good deed. Yeah, I like The Sixth Sense. It's a very good movie. I recommend it. I think Signs was also pretty good, from what I remember.
Was that about roadmaps?
Oh, no, Signs was about the
I know, I'm
aliens.
joking.
Okay,
I'm just joking.
you stupid bitch. Anyways.
What a fucking idiot! This
what a
fucking
fucking
kid's so stupid. I see dead people. What a fucking idiot!
What else did I watch? I watched a movie called Day of the Jackal, which is a movie about the attempted assassination of Charles de Gaulle in France.
Who the fuck is that?
Learn your history,
Public
you
figure?
dumb bitch. Yeah,
But like,
for
leader?
real? Yeah, Charles de Gaulle. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Learn history. Anyways,
no, I really don't. I do not
Exactly.
know who that is.
Exactly. Anyways, Day of the Jackal is interesting because essentially it's a movie about these people trying to overthrow Charles de Gaulle, and they're like, okay, we can't get to him because basically the
To be
government
fair, how many times have the French been tried to overthrow by themselves?
a lot.
Right.
A lot. Anyways, so they're like, okay, we can't get our hands on Charles de Gaulle, so we need an outsider to do this. So they hire a British guy to come over and assassinate Charles de Gaulle. And essentially, the movie, you're following the British assassin, him basically like prepping on how to do the assassination, while at the same time you're following the French government, which is funny because like all the French guys in the government are all English actors, so like they're all speaking with an English accent, but they're supposed to be French people. It's very goofy. Anyways, so you're following these two sides of like, okay, how are they trying to like catch him, while at the same time how is he trying to evade them? And it's like this really interesting thing where like it comes to like the end of the movie and you're like, okay, we're here at the assassination attempt. What is going to go down? And like, yeah, it's a very good movie. It was like made in like the 1960s, late 60s. Oh, the Jackal.
Yeah.
1973, excuse me.
I remember the name, The Jackal. How old is this movie? You just said it.
I just said it. What was it?
1960s?
1973.
Good thing I remember things that you just said.
Anyways, it was good. It was very good. Because like I said, you're watching basically a sociopath. Like, you're watching somebody who just like does not give a shit because that's how cold-blooded he is. But it's very interesting because of the fact that like they tried calling off the assassination, but for some reason the guy just doesn't want to listen and he just wants to continue on and actually get the assassination done.
Yeah, it's his favorite thing. He actually found a job he loves.
Yeah,
Find a job you love, you'll never work.
You're working to hate your life.
This guy's like, I fucking love murder.
I love killing, bro. I love it. Yeah,
We need to call this off. Not in my fucking book.
Yeah, everybody was trying to tell him, hey, bro, all our guys are being captured, so like we're stopping this assassination. Like you gotta head home. Do something else. Don't do the assassination. And he's like, all right, bet. And then they're like, what do you mean? All right, bet. And then he just leaves. Yeah, it's very good. The other thing I watched was Speak No Evil with James McAvoy.
Ooh.
Not the tennis player again.
You dug it?
So you know how I watched it?
How?
So do you know the site that sells Blu-rays called Groove? GRUV.
Nope.
So they're a marketplace for movies. Something happened where apparently the listing of their trailer was just the full movie of Speak No Evil. So on their
How'd you
website,
find out?
through Wario64 on Twitter.
Oh, that's awesome. How
He's-
long did it take for them to take it down?
I don't know. I don't know how long it took it down, but I saw the whole movie.
That's so funny, dude.
Yeah, I was just like, what? And then like, is that for real? And then I went online and I saw like, yep, no, it's the whole movie. It was supposed to be the trailer, but for some reason they put the whole movie on there. I watched it. It's fine.
Someone got fired, by the way.
Weapon?
Someone gets fired for that, by the way.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it.
That's a lot of money you're losing.
Yeah. It's alright. It's an okay movie. I think the problem is that the trailers really ruined it because it's a Blumhouse movie, and the trailer was just like, "Hey, they're crazy. Get ready, because they're crazy." And it's just like, yeah, Blumhouse, you could stop doing that with your movies. You're fucking spoiling the whole fucking everything about it. They're crazy.
They're crazy. Hey, it's me. I'm a guy. I'm crazy.
Hey,
oh,
I'm
no.
crazy. So I finished it, and I was like, yeah, it was okay. I think the only thing was the end was a little satisfying because of, like, somebody gets what they got coming to them. So I found out later that this movie is actually an American remake of a Dutch movie with the same name, Speak No Evil, which that came out in 2022 or 2021. And apparently the Dutch version, its ending is a lot darker and really messed up. So I found out online as just like, oh, it's not a happy ending for the Dutch version. Like the American version actually had like kind of like a hopeful ending, but the Dutch version just like went full dark. Just full dark. But like I said, the one that I watched was the American version with James McAvoy. It was okay. It was okay. It wasn't like the best thing in the world, but it was alright. Oh, I watched the movie with my cousins because I wanted to watch like a horror movie with them, but one of my cousins is pregnant, and she had this whole thing of like, my heart can't get elevated, so I can't watch any scary movies. And I'm like, bitch, are you for real? I brought like the cheesiest fucking horror movies in the world. And she's like, no, I can't. Anyways, let's watch this movie about domestic abuse. And I'm like, what?
Oh, no.
I'm like, what are you talking about? All right, fine. So speaking of Blake Lively, there's this movie she was in called This Ends With Us. And
yeah.
It feels like a Lifetime movie. And I watched it, and I'm like, it's kind of terrible, but like watching it with a group of people and like making jokes around it because of like what's going on and like the nth degree of like everything kind of feel like parody. And it's just like, okay, yeah, this movie is not like anything to be like, oh my god, the domestic abuse is too real. And it's like, no, it's not really. Like, I would assume that the book is a little better because it's based off a book. But yeah, it was just a goofy movie. Not a yuck, but like
not a yuck.
It didn't get a yuck from me. It just mostly got
I
like
don't even give a yuck.
it was like a movie that you kind of play in the background. That's
James, get the fuck in here and say yuck too.
Ha ha, yuck.
There you go. Thanks. Anyways,
Back to metaphor.
Go back to Jorkin.
Back to metaphor.
Dude, you're not fucking wrong.
Is it that good?
Dude, okay, so
Play the demo.
sorry,
No, just play the demo.
No, shut up. Yeah, so I literally saw it. I was like, okay, cool. I played the demo. I'm like playing the demo, like just casually, you know. All of a sudden, Trunch is like, oh yeah, like, people were saying that you could play the demo for literally 10 hours. Like, there's 10 hours worth of gameplay, and I'm like,
what?
There's no shot. Like, I played this for like an hour or two. I look at my time on it on Steam. It said 7.8 hours. It's
still playing the
just
demo
a
right now?
demo. Yeah, you can do it right now.
No, are you still playing the demo? Is what I said.
Oh no, I'm playing the base game, but technically, yes, I am still playing the demo. So you could get into like the main part, and then you have like 3 days worth of content to do in the game, or a certain part into like the palace or dungeon, whatever you want to call it.
Gotcha.
It's crazy. All right, bye. Have fun. Hi, Chunch.
I'll try it. I'll see what it's like.
Sorry, I couldn't hear I couldn't hear anything because Wesley was jorking it too hard.
He's been jorking, dude.
He's just
You can't get
jorking.
mad at a man for jorking.
He's just straight up
It's
jorking
his
it.
fucking national privilege.
And by it, his peanuts.
And national privilege. What?
Anyways.
Sorry, Wesley, you're too busy jorking it right now. To
Sorry,
talk to
Wesley.
us.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I watched This Ends With Us. It was goofy. But what was not goofy? Well, kind of goofy.
Yuck.
Yuck. I watched the Netflix documentary on Vince McMahon called Mr. McMahon.
Watch that?
I watched it. 6 parts.
Holy shit! How many minutes per part?
I think it's like an hour per part.
Jesus Christ, bro.
It's
That's some dedication to the man.
It's pretty interesting. Like, if you know about wrestling or not, it's pretty interesting. So this came out before the allegations of rape. So
Wait, he got those allegations too? I thought he was just an asshole about some other shit.
no, he got these allegations like
Jesus Christ.
back in the 90s. He also got these allegations. This is not the first time that Vince McMahon has dealt with allegations of rape or abuse. But the new one is about rape, and then like also him basically pimping off this woman and possibly having a wrestler connected to it, which, spoiler alert, it's Brock Lesnar.
Not Leslie.
Not Lesnar. Yeah, it's not.
I slightly know who he is.
Yeah, it's a movie that does not paint these people in a very good picture. The other thing, it's like the beginning, the first couple episodes kind of goes into like the history of the WWE and specifically the WWF, and kind of explains like the whole like workings around that and how Vince McMahon kind of like became like the biggest head of like sports entertainment and where his career path kind of like went into, but at the same time where his personal life was kind of bleeding into his career life. So it's very interesting to see what this man like has to say for himself, but at the same time what other people who worked with him or around him say about him. Because like you have interviews with his daughter and his son, you have interviews with past wrestlers, so like Bret Hart is also in there, which I completely forgot that like his brother Owen Hart died in the ring.
Ooh.
Yeah, and like through means that were like, it's weird because it's like it could have been prevented, but at the same time it's just like you don't know whether or not it could have been prevented. So
Right.
basically the whole gist was that like Owen Hart had a character called, I think like it was like Bluebird or Blue Falcon or something like that, like a bird aesthetic wrestler with a mask on. So there was a whole thing with Owen's entrance where he had to be put in a harness and essentially he was flown to the ring. But something happened where he was above the ring and then the harness snapped and he was like, I want to say like he was pretty high up and he fell onto the ring and they shut off the lights to ensure that people don't see what happened, but Owen's blood was like still splattered.
Holy shit.
His blood was still like splattered on the ring.
How high was he?
He was up pretty high. I forget what the distance was, but like it was a distance where somebody would not survive the fall. Yeah, that's all I could say. But the problem was that like they had to continue on with the show, so wrestlers was just wrestling near Owen's blood splatter, and it was like a holy shit moment. But then they have interviews with Vince of being like, okay, so the whole Owen Hart situation, what was your opinion on that? And he's like, look, these people paid money to see a show, and to cancel that whole thing, like he basically went off about it as from a business perspective. Like, we lose money and we lose fans, or we get the show going on, but this tragic thing still happened, but we're able to kind of move past that in a sense. And then like they interview the other wrestlers that were there that night, and they're just like, we just had to put on the show. Like, there's no other way around it. Like, the show had to go on.
I'm gonna pee real quick. Sorry.
Wow, I can't believe you're about to piss. Do I even talk about more about wrestling? Wesley?
Huh?
Okay, that's right. What do you know about wrestling, Wesley?
Fake.
What?
Yes.
You say thick?
Fake.
Oh, fake. I thought you said thick. I was like, what? Bitches, what?
It's fictional.
Okay. Did you like John Cena?
No.
Oh, okay.
I liked Rey Mysterio back in the day, but that's about it.
Yeah, Lucha Libre is cool.
Oh, I was talking about for 619, but you're not sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, how's Metaphor?
Music is super loud.
Yeah, but you're straight up jorking it.
Yep.
Damn, son. Very,
Dude, it's so good.
very jealous. Very jealous. You know what? I'm probably gonna pause this. I should probably go get something to drink because my throat's a little dry. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Cool. I'll be metaphoring it up.
Bet you will.
Cool. So what I tell you, hard is hard, by the way.
China.
Would you like to give more context as to what you're saying, Wesley?
No.
Okay.
I shouldn't leave it at that.
So I watched Mr. McMahon, and speaking of hard is hard,
He's fucking rock hard.
Yo, man, they talked about steroids. They talked about how like is steroids like a big problem in the WWE, and everybody was like, "Fuck yeah!" Yeah, it's like very interesting parts of like the culture impact that wrestling had back in like the '90s, especially with the Attitude Era with Cold Stone Steve Austin and
Cold Stone.
Yeah, Cold Stone.
The ice creamery.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
a good place.
It is a good place. But I would recommend watching the documentary, even if like you don't have any like knowledge of wrestling. They kind of go in depth about like the historical aspects of wrestling during that time period. Well, specifically the McMahon empire rising. After that, I watched a movie called Rosemary's Baby.
Oh shit.
Speaking of nihilistic endings, holy shit.
How is her baby, by the way?
What happened?
How is her baby, by the way?
Not good.
George wants baby now.
Not good. It's not a good baby. It's a pretty good movie. And this is one of these things where I kind of have to bring up again, with the whole thing of, can you really remove art from the artist? Because it's directed by one of the most controversial directors of all time, Roman Polanski. And if you're interested in what the fuck he did, I would say look up Roman Polanski, 13 years old.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Nah, I'm good.
All right.
That's bait.
Yep. Definitely sounds terrible.
It was way worse. It was way worse.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay. But as a movie, it is very good at what it does because it's very slow burning. You have John Cassavetes and you have Mia Farrow, and Mia Farrow does a very good job in as acting somebody in distress, excuse me. Where basically the movie feeds into a paranoia that like whether or not it is real what she's going through, or if it's like she's just crazy because she's pregnant. But overall, the movie is very enjoyable, and then like the build up to what the fuck is going to happen at the end. I was watching this movie the entire time, and I was just like, I was like edge of my seat of like, what the fuck is happening next? How
do you edge your seat?
I don't know. I was edging. I was joking. I was like, where is this gonna go? Because obviously I know the cultural relevance of Rosemary's Baby, of like it being considered to be like one of the best horror movies back in the 60s. So to see what that movie does and where it goes, and especially how it ends, it's like, god damn, like this movie is a fucking like 1, 2, 3 like punch of like a fucking knockout. It's very good. I would recommend watching it. It's like I said, it's a classic, especially like right now in Halloween. Like if you want something spooky, like it's
spooky.
It's very spooky. It's very good. I've been in the mood to play and watch and read some spooky stuff. I also bought some stuff on Kindle that I'm probably gonna read some spooky books. But yeah, that's what I watched. I'm currently watching Abbott Elementary. I don't know if you guys heard about that.
Sounds familiar.
No.
Abbott Elementary. It's a sitcom. It's very good.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be like abrasive or something.
Yeah, it's very funny. I'm really enjoying it. I'm on the 2nd season. I'm kind of near the end, but I guess just to leave off on that, my favorite character in that show is Barbara. She is great. Barbara. She's very great. I also like Melissa. She's also very funny. But yeah, very good show. And yeah, it's basically it for what I watched. What I played, I didn't play that much. Obviously, during this month, I'm trying to play some spooky games, because you know we doing the spooky games for October. As for stuff that I beat, I know you talked about some city building shit. Yo, man, I finally beat the main story of Frostpunk.
Nice.
How was it?
I had to put that shit on easy.
Bad.
No. I had to put that shit on easy because I was like, I put it on normal, and normal was way too fucking challenging. It's one of those games where like it's really gonna test your fucking patience, because of the fact that like on normal it became a whole situation because like people were more they were more inclined to get hungry and sick. So it became a huge problem where it's just like, okay, I need people to work in this factory, but they're all sick, but I need to open up a new hospital, but I can't because I need people working at the wood mill. So I need these people to get out from being sick to work in the mill, or I can divert this amount of people over to the fucking wood mill in order to make the new hospital. But then I need the resources to make something else, and it's like this whole thing of like obviously managing a city and managing the little place that you're in. And then I was not expecting there to be a boss fight.
Oh.
Do you know what the boss fight is?
Build more cities.
Essentially survive the cold. Because the game kind of like sets up this whole thing that, hey, there's going to be like a whole week where we're going to be below zero and like way below zero, to the point where like we're not going to be able to like work in the factories. Like we're going to freeze out there. So you need to prepare us for the cold.
We're freezing.
Before we freeze. And essentially that's what you got to do. You got to like prepare, okay, what do I need to divert into? What can I get in order to make sure that people don't die of either starvation or the cold? And yeah, the game does a really good job of like pushing that idea of like what to invest resources into, and then on top of that, what do you invest on a cultural sense within your city? Because there's two ways you can go, because there's a whole thing that happens where part of the story is that you believe that outside of your little city world, there might be more survivors in London. So you send scouts out to go check London, but the reveal is that there's nobody else left. So everyone starts to get distressed, and they start to think, oh, we're alone now. So there starts to become a bit of infighting, and there's a rebel group that starts to rise up and be like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to leave this city. We're going to head back to London, and we're going to try to make a new city in there. And basically your job is to kind of keep them calmed in order to stay, because obviously you need people to make resources. So the game is like, okay, here's the moment of truth. What side do you go with? Do you go with an authoritarian lifestyle, or do you go with more of a religious lifestyle? So choose which one you want to go with. So, authoritarian, you become a dictator, or religious, you become a essentially the Pope, which is like the funny thing. So both of them are bleak, because it's like both of them have their problems. I think I went with religious, because obviously some of it was not really as like it wouldn't like dissatisfy a lot of people. And with religious, there's also a buff once you like upgrade everything in like the religious tree.
Yeah.
People, so there's meters at the bottom of the screen that like show people's dissatisfaction and their hope. Basically, you want to keep hope up while keeping dissatisfaction down. But if dissatisfaction gets up to a certain point, people are going to start rebelling, and they're going to start leaving, or they're going to kick you out. And then if hope basically drains out, you're going to get kicked out. So you have to kind of like balance between those meters. But the other thing is, like, once you make new laws is where people's dissatisfaction and satisfaction like come into play. So you have to come up with laws in order to make your city like more like, oh god, what's the word I'm looking for? More, oh god, I'm forgetting the word. Fuck it. When you want to make your city run, essentially. So you have to come up with different laws. So like, hey, okay, we have a bunch of sick people. We also have people that got frostbite and they needed their limbs amputated. Do we amputate their limbs, or basically let them just like live out the rest of their lives as a cripple? And it's like, okay, I want to go with amputation.
I mean, wouldn't they be crippled either way though?
But they only stay in the hospital beds. Like, they don't do any work. So,
okay.
So the amputation idea leads into another path, which is like, okay, make prosthetics for the people who are amputees.
Mm-hmm.
So then you choose that, and you're able to make workers who have been amputated, so they have prosthetics. But the thing is in order for you to get prosthetics, you need to make factories in order to make those prosthetics. So you have to take resources that you're already using to build buildings and stuff like that and make prosthetics. So you need metal, you need wood, you need all these other things in order to get more workers. And then you can select those workers to work in the other factories and basically like help run the city fully. So there's like little interesting aspects, but like depending on which law you choose, you can like either bring hope up or bring dissatisfaction up, or bring dissatisfaction down and bring hope down, vice versa, basically. Because there's also like one of the rules is like, hey, we have a bunch of orphans. What are we going to do with the orphans? Do we make them do manual labor jobs? It'll help, but they could die. Or they could be like engineer apprentices, and they help the engineers and the nurses. So do what you want to do. So obviously I went with like letting the kids be apprentices. And because if you choose, obviously them working as manual laborers, people are going to be pissed off, being like, hey, the fucking kids are going to die. Why are you doing that? Yeah, I really did. I really dug Frostpunk. I'm probably gonna check out like the other like DLC stuff, because they're different scenarios. Because one scenario that I started was this one about how these these botanists are in like their own little city thing, and they basically, your whole objective is to keep these greenhouses alive in order to basically create new plant life to survive the cold. So it's up to you to keep these 4 greenhouses on for the course of the winter. And yeah, it's like really interesting like scenarios. And then obviously Frostpunk 2 came out, which I hear pretty good things about Frostpunk 2. Because it's like an even bigger city, which is interesting. Yeah, Frostpunk, very good, very good. Chonch seal of approval if you're looking for like city builders. But I would have to say that like if you want an easier experience, play it on easy, obviously, because normal was kicking my fucking ass because like I said, people were getting sick and hungry every minute, and it was just like I can't handle this amount of people getting sick and injured. Like I can't build any more hospitals with everyone else sick. Yeah.
Wow, Chonch is not a man of the people.
I'm bad at managing people. Sick people.
Like I said, that's part of what I fucking hated in the one I was playing. I was like, how do I feed all these fucking people? Can't they just make their own shit? Of course not.
Sorry. I drink some water. Yeah, so that's also the neat part about Frostpunk as well, is that like you can go out hunting, or you can kind of like cultivate your own food source within the city, but like you need power, and the whole thing is that you're building a city around a giant like thermonuclear plant site, and it's like you have to feed this thing coal constantly in order for it to continue to like power the city. But like if you start running out of coal, you're gonna lose power, and then people are gonna go cold and possibly die. So once you reach like that, like I said, that boss fight section of like a whole week of cold, it's like there is a chance of this thing fucking like turning off. So survive. Like that's all it is. But yeah, it is good. It is a very fun game. What else did I play? I beat Yakuza 5.
Ooh.
Yeah, I went back to play Yakuza 5, even though I've been playing all the Yakuza games. The only games, I haven't... 4, I have not technically played, but I've seen a playthrough of it back in the day when I used to watch playthroughs. So I kind of know the story of 4, but like 5, I didn't know anything about. So I played through 5. 5 is very good. It's really interesting what it tries to do, and where it goes, especially for Yakuza 6, because I played 6 before 5, and 5 is still, like, everyone is still pretty well written. There's a new character in there by the name of Shinada. He is like an ex-baseball player, and he, I feel like, is the proto Ichiban, where he is pro-sex worker, and also kind of a bum, but a really cool dude, though. He has, like, a golden heart. Yeah, his storyline was very interesting because, like, the whole, I think, gist of the story is that, like, sports betting and how bad sports betting could be. And, yeah, I did, like, all the side quests, well, most of the side quests in Yakuza. And Shinada has his own, like, sub-story where essentially it's like a baseball sub-story where you go to the batting cages and there's dudes that want to, like, pitch against you. So you go, you're at the home plate and you see whether or not you can get a home run off these guys. And yeah, his whole sub-story was pretty fun. And his whole mainline story was actually really fun as well. And overall, Yakuza 5 is a good time. Like, I would say, like, revisiting, like, the older Yakuza games are pretty fun. 5 is a PS3 game, but it still holds up, with its mini games and stuff. But I would have to say that basically took up a shit ton of my time when it came to, like, playing video games on my own time, because it's a long ass game. those games are pretty long. Those games are like 20 hours, and especially if you want to do everything, there's like almost like 40 hours all in there. Yeah, I enjoyed my time to the point where I'm like, I'm probably gonna play Yakuza 4 just for the sake of it. But yeah, because I don't know, Wesley has played some of the Yakuza games, but like, you play as 5 characters in Yakuza 5. So you play as Kiryu, you play as Saejima, you play as Akiyama, and then he shares his story with Haruka, and then you play Shinada afterwards. So the game kind of does an interesting thing towards the midway point where it's like, okay, you have Akiyama and Haruka, so they kind of share their story because they're kind of like interspliced. But Haruka's whole thing is Haruka's storyline is like the main plot point of what's going on. And Haruka has a little sub-story where, well, not sub-story, but like side story where basically you have to be an idol, a Japanese idol. And you have to go around, you have to do like meet and greets and like small concerts and stuff like that. And like, it's all this goofy shit of just like, this is weird. And then like, in Yakuza, obviously, you have fights. So Haruka's things is that you could get into dance battles, and then you're dance battling people, and it's all this goofy shit of just like, yeah, all right, I am a Japanese pop idol, but it's fun. It's very fun. And yeah, that's that. And then of course, Spooky-tober, you know, playing them spooky games that I beat. Signalis, obviously, fucking 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game right there. I recommend Signalis if you guys haven't played that. It's very good.
It looked very good.
It was very, very good. The only thing is that like its endings are kind of like Silent Hill, where it's very dependent on your playstyle. So in order to get like the other endings, you have to kind of like it's like very dependent on like how you interact with enemies and how you go through the game, whether or not like you get hit, whether or not you are like low in health the whole time, or what's the other thing, or how you like get through the game. If you get through it like I think less than like 6 hours, then you get a different ending. So like there's 4 endings technically. And overall, I do want to go back. I do want to see the other endings, but like it's one of those things where it's like I have to do another playthrough of it to get through it. So I was just like, I'd probably do that in my own time. But overall, Signalis was actually a very, very good time. And then after that, I played Guilt.
Guilt was cool.
Guilt was very good. I really liked it. I was not expecting an Alan Wake-like game. And then I got the true ending. Something weird happened during on stream where like my internet was like dying on OBS, so I just was like, fuck it, I'll just do a recording. So I recorded myself getting the true ending, and I was just like, yeah, good time, very good time. As for stuff that I'm just playing, you know, technically not like beating, I started up Visions of Mana.
I hate that game.
You hate it?
I do not like it.
And
A lot of British actors, you know.
In Visions of Mana?
I don't know. I played the demo. I didn't like it. I wasn't having fun.
I'm pretty sure you said you liked it.
No. I turned my answer around. I laugh at you, sir. I said I laugh at you.
I'm gonna find a clip and be like, yeah, I really like Visions of Mana. That demo's pretty good. And then you'd be like, why did you say that, bro?
I didn't say it, bro. It's every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow.
Anyways, I like that intro. The intro was pretty cool. I was not expecting it to be like, hey, me and my lady friend are trying to escape our fate. I don't want my lady friend to be a sacrifice. And then she gets turned into stone. And then now you're with cool hair Kun in his journey. I like that. I like the intro sequence of Visions of Mana. And I like the whole like world stuff of like, yeah, in order to like appease the elemental guardians, we gotta sacrifice someone from our village. It's just like, what? Okay. But yeah, I had a good time with that. What else did I play? I played oh god. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I played. Oh shit! What did I play? V Rising. There we go.
Oh yeah, you said you liked it.
I got really into that game. I got really into that game.
I want to like it.
I liked it. Why don't you like it?
I don't know. Just have to be a vampire. Have to hide away from the sun.
Yeah, that's basically the whole gameplay.
I don't like vampires. I don't like vampires, and I don't like what's it called? Pirates. You know
but
this.
what if they're vampire pirates? No vampire pirates?
Nope. Wouldn't like either of that.
Vampires.
Don't like those two things. Don't want them together.
I like it.
I don't like vampires. I don't know.
I'm not really like huge on like survival crafting games.
Yeah.
I like them in concept, but it's just like I don't know why Re Rising like kind of like got me like out of nowhere where I was just like, okay, this is kind of interesting. I'll keep playing it. And the really neat part is that you can do like a single player experience, because I initially thought that this game was like online only, and I was just like, oh, I don't like that. But it's like, no, you can actually do like a single player experience with it. And if you want to do online, you can do online. But basically what online does is that it allows people to go into your world, find your base, and basically like raid your base. And it's like this little interesting part of like you taking stuff from other people. But overall, V Rising was like kind of crazy of the fact of like how I got into it, because of just like, okay, I built this thing. How do I upgrade this? Oh, I got to find this thing. Oh, I can make this thing. Oh, and I can make this thing. And it's just like, it kept going from there of just like, what other things can I make and build? And kind of the thing that you get into is you kind of hit a wall at a point where it's just like, I need to go fight bosses, because that's what the game tries to do. The game tries to tell you, hey, there are like these stronger enemy types. Go find them. Go fight them. And then you're able to go fight them, and then you're able to craft newer items, and then those newer items will be able to let you fight stronger enemies. So there's like a whole like list of like different bosses you fight, and then like the list increases once you defeat all of them, and then like just goes on from there. And then you obviously craft your castle, and then you like can scale it up to basically make your castle look like the castle from Castlevania.
Castle.
And yeah, I kind of went ham with like crafting my castle, of just making it look nice for myself.
Yeah.
I really got into it. Yeah, V Rising is pretty good. I should probably go back and like get through it a little bit more.
So my friends that play really enjoy the castle building part.
Mhm.
I don't like shit like that. Like if I want to do that, I play Minecraft. If I want to do that, I play
You hate interior designing?
No, I don't really like
Do I hate fucking vampires?
I do fun. Very odd parents. No, I really do. I really do not like vampires. I really do have a problem with pirates. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't really like building stuff. Like again, if I'm gonna play Minecraft, that's fine, but that's about it.
It's good.
Stardew Valley, that one too.
Okay. I should really play Stardew Valley. Yeah, overall, I enjoyed my time with V Rising. I made Vampire Lady, and I'm living the dream, vampiring it up. But I do like that mechanic as well. That like the game is like, okay, go out at night. You have a limited amount of time to be out at night to gather supplies. You can go out in the day, but it's going to be harder because you need shade. So luckily you're in a forest, so there's a good amount of shade that can help you out. But the other cool part is that like the further you go up the map, it's like, okay, the scenery changes, and sometimes there's not as many trees in the area, so you kind of have to like build a base near that area in order to continue on and progress further up the map. Yeah, and then fighting the bosses were also pretty interesting. I was just like, okay, what's this weirdo do? Oh, they blow glass? Okay. This is a boss fight.
They blow?
They're glass blower.
They be blowing?
They be blowing.
Oh shit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's cool. And then I got back into fighting games. I've been playing Street Fighter 6 online because my boy Terry is out.
Oh yeah, I forgot I did see you on that for a little bit.
I'm almost near gold rank. I'm almost there. Keep getting my ass handed to me because I keep making shitty mistakes. But yeah, Terry's fun. Terry's a lot of fun. I like my time. I just gotta remember like the fundamentals of Terry because sometimes I get that shit twisted. But yeah, good time. Good time. Even though
Don't get it twisted.
Even though there are moments where like I start to lose my cool because I'm just like, why am I not getting this down? And then I realize that like, oh, because I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, and that's it for Chonch. That's what Chonch did. So, do you guys want to get into the news?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try to get through this as fast as we can because you guys got to sleep.
Do I?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know.
All right.
I might have to shit talk people on League, but yeah.
Anyways, what do you guys want to talk about?
I don't know. Start with the first one.
Ow.
How good the music and metaphors.
No, Wuzzy. We'll talk about that once I start playing. All right, I guess something short. Red Dead Redemption 1 is coming to PC finally on October 29th. Yay, that's one of my favorite games. Do you guys like Red Dead Redemption?
Whoa.
Okay.
That's not bad.
All right, well, moving on. Guess Chonch will be the only one enjoying that. Okay. Do you guys know anything about the Uzumaki anime?
No.
No. Do you not?
I'm sure the other kid does though.
Did you ever read Uzumaki? I know you were on that whole Junji Ito binge.
Oh, did I read Uzumaki? I have no idea.
Uzumaki-
Was it part of that?
Uzumaki was like the spiral one.
Nah, I don't remember.
Okay. Well, Uzumaki is like one of his beloved works, and it got an adaptation. So the adaptation was released on Toonami, which is owned by Cartoon Network, which is owned by Warner Brother. So people were praising the first episode, and everyone was like, "Yeah, holy shit, the animation looks great. You know, it looks fucking fantastic. Can't wait for the second episode." Second episode comes out. What the fuck happened to the animation quality? Why does it look like shit? What happened? So, an executive producer for Uzumaki came out in a statement, in a tweet that was deleted later on, saying that basically they got kind of fucked over by higher ups, most likely Warner Brothers.
Okay.
In which they had three options: not finish and air nothing and call it a loss. Second was just finish and air episode 1 and leave it incomplete. Or the third option, run all 4 episodes, warts and all, you know, kind of like the shit with it, out of respect for the hard work we chose. They chose the third option. So what happened was that the first episode was animated by a studio. Oh god, which studio was it? Here we go. The first episode was directed by animation studio Fugaku, and then episode 2 and later on were animated by a studio called Akatsuki. So the thing is that like what a lot of people were complaining about and what didn't make sense was that this thing was kind of in development hell for like a good bit because of the fact that like the pandemic happened, and then also trying to get this thing approved. And to see that when the trailer came out, the trailer was only of the first episode. So obviously the animation quality of the first episode was the biggest one. So that's what they pushed out for promotional stuff of like, here, check out the trailer for Uzumaki. Look how good it looks. And it's like, that's only the first episode. So now, it's only going to be 4 episodes. So the last episode is going to be the 19th of October. And yeah, so far what I've been hearing is that episode 3 of Uzumaki is also really bad in animation. That's unfortunate because a lot of Junji Ito stuff is really good, but animation stuff for his works have like not been good at all. Because there was also that short story anime collection that happened, and then like people saw that and was like, the animation's also really shit in this, which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's wild, it's sad, but Junji Ito and Kentaro Miura are two of the best mangakas, and their works will never be adapted well enough to kind of complement with their works. So yeah, I was really excited for it too. I really wanted to watch it because I was like, oh shit, the first episode's being talked about, the first episode's being like praised, and then the second episode comes out and everybody's like, what the fuck happened to the animation? Why does everything look jank? And it's like, yeah, that sucks.
What did it come out on? Crunchyroll?
It came out on Toonami, so it's on HBO Max.
Gotcha.
All right. The next thing we can talk about is, hey, are you guys gonna get a new GPU any point?
Yeah.
Are you gonna get the 5090?
Probably not for $2,500.
Okay, so rumor specs have come out for the 5090. Basically it is 217 it's okay. 21,760 CUDA cores, 32 gigs of GDDR7 memory, and 600 watts. And let's see, there's a 16 gigabyte VRAM version with 400 watts. So that's probably like that's the RTX 5080 possibly. So those are the specs.
The 80 has 16 gigs, the 90 has 32.
32, yep. So get excited to spend $3,000?
So if you're gonna get a 50 series, you're looking to play future games. You're not looking to play anything today.
Got to play my future games now.
Maybe you're looking to play what's Get the Fuck Up Samurai?
Cyberpunk?
Yeah, maybe you're looking to play Cyberpunk with some new mods or something, but
Cyberpunk on realistic mods and in 8K and Keanu Reeves actually being there.
I also love this this little visual that he put up here where it says, and I know this is the MSRP 15 or 1600 for the 4090, where you can't find a 4090 lower than maybe 2200 right now or something like that.
Yeah.
2200. Is that right? Yeah, 2200. Yeah, the 4080 I think is 16 right now.
I think
maybe it's 12, but something like that. I saw a rumor that the 5090 is going to be $2,500.
Yeah, I wouldn't see one out.
Which, no. I think I just told you the other day. I was like,
I
think I'm buying the
XTX. What do you mean, no, bro? You hate video games? Is that what you're telling me?
It's crazy too because I love GeForce.
You love video games?
Nvidia's cards are good, man.
Yeah, we're getting into the fucking video games. Video games is a super luxury that like only the highest of echelons are able to play.
It sucks because like if I knew how cheap computer components were when we were younger, I would have done this stuff when I was younger.
Yeah.
But I just got into this pretty much. Like, sucks, man.
Shit, I just spilled my water. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It
is interesting though that the 5080 is looking at a 400 power watt, where the 40. Oh, I guess it is more than the 4080. But I was gonna say the 4090 is 450, and then the 5080. But I guess it's each card is like supposed to advance on each card. So the 4090, 4090, 5080, 5080, or 4080, 5080. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see when they actually like do announce the actual specs of it. But I mean, so far this is just rumor. But I don't doubt at the fact this thing is gonna fucking cost an arm and a leg, and another computer.
I'm gonna be interested to see if AMD is willing to fight their prices or not.
Yeah, with like their next upcoming GPU, like what the next GPU that AMD does is able to like I don't think AMD is going to be on par with NVIDIA because obviously NVIDIA has like all these other like NICs and stuff that they're able to do.
I mean, AMD said they're not doing high-end cards anymore.
Okay.
They're going for like
More budget.
middleman consumer,
Yeah,
not high-end, because they, you know, I don't think they came out and said it, but it's been talked about that they're officially dropping big end cards, and they're going to be working on middle ground cards, and what's it called? You know, that's prices that like normal people can buy.
More consumer friendly.
Even people like, there's still people that could buy these cards that are still like, no, like, why would I? You know, this is why you watch these videos on YouTube, to see like, you know, what card is actually going to best fit you, because it's not even like, overspending is overspending no matter how much money you have. You know, like, why overspend when I can just get the thing that I need versus having the grander thing, you know? Because I could live on a 480, you know, 80 or an RT or an XT or TX or XT, whatever it is, the basic one,
or something of convenience, because there's always convenience.
Right.
Yeah, I would actually be interested in what Intel does, because obviously they're still doing like the whole thing with the ARC. So.
Oh no. What is the game that we just talked about earlier? Throne and Liberty partnered with Intel for the ARC.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, they're like, if you're using an ARC, it runs good with this game. This game.
All right. Well, that game. Yeah, I would, like I said, I would like to see what the actual specs of this thing when it actually is announced be, and what kind of like benchmarks they do with it. Because obviously with the 4090 series, they did that whole thing with Cyberpunk being like, oh yeah, you can run this in like 4K and it runs like 80 frames per second on like psycho settings. I was like, okay, that's interesting. All right, next thing. Hey, did you like Alien Isolation?
I liked watching you and him play it.
Okay, well, guess what, fucker? Me and Wesley are gonna play it again in the sequel.
Yay!
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch outside your window.
Okay, that's cool. Spookytober. Let's see what else I got. Did you enjoy Little Big Planet 3?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. This is the time that Wesley speaks out.
How disappointing, right?
I never got into Little Big Planet.
No, but like, it doesn't matter if you're into Little Big Planet or not.
I
it's
hate Little Big
basically
Planet.
a child-friendly game.
I hate
that
Sackboy.
hackers have made unplayable.
So yes, that I did hear about the fact that like that game is like a breeding ground for hackers. It's a fucking like platformer.
You're ruining literally like. I'm not saying kids are playing it now, but like, what if like there were like tons of kids that want to play this game, man?
No, they can't, because those hackers want to play the game. Shut up,
I guess,
child.
If you can play offline, then it's perfect. But I don't know if there's offline mode in that game or not.
No idea.
And they did say if you own it, by the way, you own it. So
yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense because obviously you bought it, but still.
Well, if they turn the servers off and you can still play, then it's perfect.
Yeah, but now you can't play online with people. And now you gotta buy the DLC now before they take out the DLC.
So it's a perfect game for Chonch. Chonch hates people. He plays by himself.
We'll see.
Good dude?
No.
You need a fucking gold chain somewhere your poses.
I probably would. No, I'll probably play Sackboy Adventures, whatever the fuck that was. The 3D Mario clone Sackboy game. Not Little Big Planet. Yeah, it's kind of sad, but yeah, Little Big Planet, the PS4 store is being permanently delisted with all the DLC on October 31st. So if you want to get in on that, buy the game before the 31st of October.
Yeah, buy it on Xbox instead.
Buy an Xbox. That's right, baby. Sackboy on the Xbox. Very sad. Mucho sad. You know what's not mucho sad? Shit. Wow, we have a bunch of shit. Hey, do you like SNK games? Do you like King of Fighters?
I do like SNK.
Okay. Do you like the new Fatal Fury game? City of the Wharves?
Yeah.
Okay, do you like Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yes.
Sure.
There's a fucking vague message. I think Cristiano Ronaldo is gonna be in a fighting game.
Nice.
Yeah. That's cool. Anyways, I can't wait to play as Terry Bogard and then him ask Cristiano Ronaldo, hey, are you okay? Busts a wolf.
Do you like pirates?
Do you like pirates? I
Do
think.
you like
Yeah.
Yakuza members?
I was about to say no, excuse me. Anyways, there's a pirate character in Fatal Fury.
Thank God they made pirates and.
Speaking of pirates, oh my God, Yakuza, Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is coming out the 28th of February, baby.
Why are they in Hawaii dressed as pirates?
So Infinite Wealth takes place in Hawaii, so it kind of makes sense to the world of Infinite Wealth. As to why Majima is a pirate, because he has an eye patch. That's all.
Great.
Yep. Very excited. It looks cool.
So stupid.
I can't wait for Majima's dumb adventures. Being a pirate. Majima.
Very American. Very.
I can't wait for him to go to Hawaii and be like, I'm a pirate. The One Piece is real. Can we get much higher? So high. Yeah, fucking great. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, Tokyo Game Show ended like a while back, but yeah, they showed off Yakuza. Anyway.
I just saw something that was in the news. I didn't read all the news shit.
Yeah, that's right, fucker. Anyways, speaking of anime stuff, hey, Dante.
Thank you. Okay, I was just reading that. Yeah, I'm so stoked now.
Devil May Cry is coming out in April, and guess who's the voice of Dante? Not.
Wait. Studio Mister. The new. Oh no, it doesn't say it on the little excerpt. I have no idea, man. Who is it?
It's not Ruben Langdon. It's Johnny Young Bosch.
Who the fuck are both of those people?
Ruben Langdon is the original voice actor for Dante. He's been Dante's voice since Devil May Cry 3. Johnny Young Bosch is actually a character in Devil May Cry by the name of Nero. Other characters he has played is Vash the Stampede in the English dub.
Nice.
He's also a Power Ranger, and he's also Ichigo from Bleach.
Why aren't we getting the original voice actor?
I believe Ruben Langdon is retired from voice acting. He announced.
I guess you just retire from voice acting.
Yeah, you can retire from acting. You weirdo. What?
Okay, but we want him to do it, so he does it.
No, he won't do it.
Dance.
No, he said no. I won't dance. I'm gonna go talk about UFOs and conspiracy theories.
Oh, please tell me that's not what he does.
That's what he does.
Oh my God.
I shit you not. That's what he does.
You know that's the same thing as Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah. Basically, Ruben Langdon is Dan Aykroyd. Which surprisingly, as well, he got shot out in I think Peru.
Shot at.
Yeah, something happened where I think he was driving.
Aykroyd?
No, not Aykroyd. Ruben Langdon. Ruben Langdon was like driving through, I forget where, somewhere in South America, and like I guess like there was some kind of fight happening, and then like gunshots were present, and his car got shot at, not by not on purpose, but like possibly by accident. But anyways, he wants to talk about UFOs and conspiracy theories, so just let the man be. But anyways, Johnny Young Bosch is still pretty good. I like Johnny Young Bosch.
Dude's just yelling at people on another boat. Aliens, and they're like, we gotta kill this dude.
Yeah, he's gotta go.
He's like, aliens chased me on a boat. I don't know how this guy talks.
He talks like Dante.
I don't know how Dante talks either.
Okay, well.
I barely play the games.
That's right, fucker. But anyways, Johnny Young Bosch is very good. He's a very good voice actor. I really like whatever he's in. He's very good. But yeah, I like to see basically everybody says it's just gonna be Nero and Dante cosplay because that's what it feels like because of his voice. Because in Devil May Cry, Nero is just Johnny Young Bosch's voice. So we'll see. Speaking about we'll see. Hey, did you know Nintendo has a problem with Palworld?
Yes.
Did you know Nintendo is also suing Palworld?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Nintendo is suing Pocket Pair, due to let's see, copyright infringement.
You know, it's really funny because they're suing Pocket Pair, and Pocket Pair won't be able to pull anything out of their pair of pockets no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're gonna be like, no, please don't take our guns and our not Pokemon away.
They're like, there's no more money in these pair of pockets here.
It was funny because like when this happened, I think
Fuck you. Laugh at my joke.
when this happened,
Dude, what a good friend. You're so awesome, man.
when this
Dude, that shit was
happened,
Hands him a stack of
hilarious.
cash.
I think the state of play was like on like a couple days after the announcement of the lawsuit, and like it was revealed
It was
that
a couple
like
days before.
it was a couple days before, and then like the whole thing with hey, Palworld is coming to PS5, get excited, and then the fucking lawsuit it comes out, and it's like, yeah, they might have to stop sales for the game, so it might not come to PS5.
It's insane that the game came out and Nintendo seemed like real chill. And it seemed like Nintendo was like, we're not going to do anything. And people were like, why not? Like, look what they're doing. They're stealing your IP.
Yeah, the main complaints were from people who were trying to act as Karens, being like, they're trying to take...
Right. And,
Yeah.
and I don't understand why, like people, I've watched a bunch of things of people being serious and joking, and the joking ones are like, oh look, like this Pokemon was stolen, and it does look like that Pokemon, but then the guys are like, also that looks like Anubis, the fucking actual character Anubis. So who really stole this? You took it from, mythology.
So,
And it's like, right.
so here's the thing. They're suing them not because of designs. They're suing them because of
the patent.
the patent of the capturing mechanic within Pokemon, because it in Palworld is way too similar to Pokemon. So that is the reasoning.
Tam, other games.
I don't know how they capture things in Temtem. Is it a ball?
I'm pretty sure you throw something. I might be wrong.
Is
What,
it-
Temtem?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You throw a card, like a
That's
glass card.
Eat my fucking dick.
that's a little different.
So when they rework this fucking game and we throw diamonds at something, that's so dumb. You understand right now? I want to beat the shit out of my
It's legally
screen.
distinct.
Yeah, and Japan's law bullshit. This has nothing to do with America.
Yes, and
Fuck Japan. Fuck them.
that's how it works.
I don't care. I think that's dumb.
Well, tell that to Japan government.
I am right now. Listen here, Japan government. I got 2 more nuke. Nah.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna have to cut this
Well,
part of the podcast.
Please do
there you
that,
go.
man.
I can't believe talking about hate crimes. Anyways,
How is that a hate crime?
I
love them.
No, anyways, cut that part out. What were we talking about? So the Japanese overlords are very happy with this lawsuit. Yeah, it's a very goofy thing. The copyright, the design like stuff was very weird. And it was kind of like obvious as well, but I don't know, like Power
Well,
World.
here's another thing. They made a game years ago, Pocket Pair, whoever the fuck these people are,
Oh yeah, that's right.
that use the same fucking mechanics.
Well, it's because this is getting more traction because of
Yeah,
guns.
no fucking shit.
Yeah, because of guns. And then people,
The guns are not why it's making.
and
more
then people online are being
traction. I said
like,
this first, put
and
me.
people online are being like, this is what we wanted. This is a real Pokemon game that we wanted with guns. I wanted to shoot the Pokemon in the face
Rootin' tootin'.
and eat them. That's what the people say. I want my children to eat the Pokemon. Eat the
And then
Pokemon.
They want to enslave people.
I want to slave the Pokemon. I want to enslave the Pokemon.
No, like you could actually enslave people.
It's a good game.
I want to enslave Wesley.
What?
Wow.
God, I'm gonna have to cut this part of the podcast as well.
What? How? What did that? What did I do there?
Oh my god.
You can just bleep everything I said beforehand.
I'm gonna have to fucking cut everything out now.
Just put
hate crimes,
Subway Runners over it.
racism, just hating
How
Chonch in
is-
general.
How is nuclear warfare a hate crime? It's
So-
kind of indiscriminatory.
So much hate crime. Anyways, Yeah, I mean, I've already told you guys, like, I don't really care about Palword because I'd never really appealed to me. I know people were like,
It's a good game.
People were hyping it up too much to the point where I was just like, I think I've seen enough.
Chonch hates multiplayer, dude. It's all it is. You fucking non-multiplayer bitch.
Yeah, I do like my single player aspects.
Fucking guilt and fucking. You probably love Gerard Butler.
Yes?
Because you want a Ready Player One nerd.
You mean Gamer? Do you mean Gamer?
I don't know. Yeah, Gerard Butler's in there, isn't he?
He's in Gamer. He's not in Ready Player One.
Ready Player One.
Ready Player One is no Gerard Butler.
Same thing. It's the same thing.
It's not.
It's not.
Joke landed. Let's move on.
No, the joke did not land. Do I have to explain?
Joke landed, everyone.
Do we have to explain the plot of Gamer?
Joke has landed. We can get out of here.
Joke did not land. Joke fucking
flew
hit
and crashed.
It crashed really hard into the
now
ground.
We're talking about 9/11. I can't believe either of you.
No, we didn't talk about that. I'm like somebody talking about enslaving and then bombing some people, but you know.
First of all, it did not go in that order. It did not go in that order.
Great, we're gonna have to cut this part out of the podcast as well.
He said enslaving and bombing. It was not in that order. The enslavement was one specific person.
No, he's right. He was like, he's gonna bomb them and then enslave the remaining people afterwards.
Yep.
Help. I'm gonna have to go to Japan and get a good lawyer.
After they listen to this, they'll be like, no.
Oh, I will help you very much, Oru. I'm like, yeah, thanks, man. He's like, oh shit, I can't help you, man. Sorry, Pokemon's already owned it. Oh, okay, dude. Thanks, dude.
Now you own Nintendo money for some reason.
Yeah.
Congratulations. So yeah,
All right.
Palword.
Anyone else want to talk about $400 million? I don't know what the fuck this thing's for.
All right. So do you guys want to talk about Concord?
Not really.
Wesley, do you want to talk about Concord?
I don't care, sure.
All right, let's talk about Concord. Wesley, talk about it.
Something about $400 million. All
right, that's great, Wesley. Good job.
Yeah.
It might be coming back, apparently.
Okay, so here's
Didn't they like offer? Didn't they give people refunds for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
But only on the digital storefront, kind of. I think because
you had to try to go get your physical ones.
Yes, if you got it physically, you have to do it through the store. And
you have to goon at the store.
You have to goon at the store, and then they're like, "Please don't goon," and you're like, "No, give me my money though." So here's the thing. This was a thing that happened on a podcast called Sacred Symbols, I believe it's called.
Uh-huh.
Its host is Colin Moriarty. He was a journalist over at IGN back in the day. So just as a little heads up, Colin Moriarty is a little bit of a controversial figure back in his journalism days. Some people liked him, some people didn't. But that's besides the point. In this particular episode of his podcast, he talks about how somebody reached out to him from the Concord team to kind of explain to him that $400 million was spent on making Concord. While this was when this happened during that week, people were kind of like coming out of the woodworks, being like, "How could this be 400 million?" And then it's still kind of unconfirmed whether what the amount was spent on for the game, but the real truth behind the scenes is that the work environment was of toxic positivity. And what that means is that executives and higher-ups within PlayStation were like, this game is going to do so well because of the people that are working on it. On top of the amount that we spent, there's no way this game could fail. So talking bad about the game was not really allowed, or having any kind of criticisms were not allowed as well. So it kind of led to this whole thing within the game's like development of people not really giving their input because higher ups were kind of ignoring it, being like, it'll work itself out, essentially. So we get to now of Concord of like, yeah, it's still shut down. I don't know what you said, Howler, of like it possibly coming back.
Yeah, they were talking about it's rumored that there's a possibility they're going to revive it.
Are they just going to do Concord 2, like Overwatch 2?
No.
Okay.
Like, I'm assuming they got to do an overhaul or something, but I don't know what that means.
Maybe add like a narrative of sorts.
Maybe make it a good game? Question mark?
No, shut up though. Shut up. It has an episode in that Amazon series, Secret Level. Shut up. It's already
Goku
good.
pees on you.
Hey, it's me, Goku.
Did you see that video?
Which one?
Him doing the voice while he's watching or playing the game.
Oh yeah, I think I saw it. I think I saw it.
Hey, it's me, Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku, and he was talking to himself.
Yeah. Oh, Sean Schimmel. So yes. So right now everything is kind of speculative on the amount that was used for development, but the main thing is toxic positivity. This is kind of like the same ideal that people had with BioWare, when like a lot of BioWare people left, and EA was like, "Hey, let's make a new BioWare game. Let's make Anthem." And then
Because it was a good game.
And then executives thought that Anthem can't fucking lose. Anthem is going to be so fucking good. And then Anthem went for sale for like $1. Yeah.
It's true.
And then, are the servers shut down? I don't remember.
Anthem, yeah.
Okay.
No, you can still play.
Okay. So eventually
They will be.
Eventually they will shut down. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, toxic positivity is a thing that can exist in work environments. And unfortunately, it affected a game that was Sony's last hope in the live service market. Because Bungie is not doing it for them. Okay, so one short one I want to talk about is Hi-Fi Rush. Okay, so let's see. This was a gamesindustry.biz article. Tango Gameworks was working on an anniversary content for The Evil Within and had a less than 6 month build of Hi-Fi Rush 2 before Microsoft shut down the studio. Fortunately, Krafton came in and took Tango Gameworks and took the Hi-Fi Rush IP. But Ghostwire Tokyo and Evil Within will stay with Microsoft. So I read a little bit of the article. It just talks about like mostly as to why Krafton wanted Hi-Fi Rush, and it's mostly like a business standpoint of like, we want to preserve games for the future of our generation, and like all this other like business talk essentially. But yes, that I just wanted to mention that fucking Microsoft sucks. They don't know what they're doing, man.
Wow. First of all, don't ever talk about the people that make me buy cheap games, okay?
No, I will, because you don't buy shit. Anyways.
I buy digital. You wouldn't understand?
No, I wouldn't. Anyways, Hi-Fi Rush is a good game. It's sad to see that it... sad to see there was also nothing done with Evil Within. Sucks. I would have liked an Evil Within 3, or something Evil Within related. Oh, there was also talks about how Tango Gameworks wanted to do a DLC for Hi-Fi Rush before they got shut down, but now that they're owned by Krafton, they might have a chance to work on some DLC. But I would like to see what else they do under Krafton. The only thing I'm hoping for is that Krafton is not going to try to fucking shove down PUBG down their throats like they did with fucking Callisto Protocol.
Callisto these nuts.
Yeah. So just wanted to talk about that a little bit.
That's fair.
And let's see, the biggest one, all right? The biggest one we got is, hey, did you know Jason Schreier from Bloomberg came out with a book?
Bloomberg? 2 books.
Well, he came out with a book recently called Play Nice.
I might be talking about the wrong person. Go
ahead. Play Nice, The Rise and Fall and Future of Blizzard Games. And there are some interesting little factoids about this book. Little interesting behind the scenes stuff. I guess the first one I can talk about is so Blizzard, let me read this one little blurb from the book. Blizzard's culture of crunch. One indicative story about early Blizzard work environment comes from a programmer who didn't fit into the company's crunch-heavy culture. The programmer tells Schreier that after he complained about not getting paid for overtime, he became the target of endless bullying around the office. He says he began to be dismissed, derided, or simply ignored. So many people were shitty to me. I have to assume I brought it on myself in some way. The programmer says he admits to making mistakes, but says that there was also no one willing to offer mentorship or training. After less than a year on the job, the programmer was fired. This was my dream job for me. This was my dream job for me. Working at Blizzard, the programmer said, I was absolutely crushed. In the end, the programmer, whose name is Andy Weir, pursued other dreams. He wrote The Martian and the Hail Mary Project. I'm guessing you don't know who Andy Weir is.
No.
He is an author. Do you remember the movie The Martian with Matt Damon?
Yeah.
That is based on his book. Also, The Hail Mary Project is a movie that is about to come out as well, starring Ryan Gosling.
Oh, Gossmaster? Gotcha.
Yep, the Gossmaster. So yes, Andy Weir used to be a programmer over at Blizzard, and he spoke to Jason Schreier about his time there. And a little other note of the Play Nice book. So there was a deal that Netflix was about to have with Blizzard on some properties. So there was going to be an Overwatch 2 related animated series. I believe there was going to be something with I believe World of Warcraft and Diablo. There was going to be a bunch of stuff with animation. That didn't pan out because Netflix basically scooped Blizzard CFO Spencer Newman, and that created tension between Netflix and Blizzard, and basically that project kind of went to shit of animation stuff. So that was one of the things from the book. And then the biggest one is a bunch of canceled games. So I don't know if you want to read the list. Howler.
I can't read currently.
Oh my god.
My brain's broken.
Oh my god. Okay, so we got a couple of games that got canned. There was a game called Denizen, described as a dungeon crawler that was shelved due to the lack of resources. We don't know that much about it. Bloodlines was a space vampire game in development at Blizzard. Play Nice reveals it was canceled because it didn't resonate enough with enough staff to justify its existence. PAX Imperia 2 and Crixa, I believe it's called. Blizzard Entertainment attempted to publish games made by other developers in the 1990s. This included a sequel to the empire-building real-time strategy game PAX Imperia Eminent Domain, and a top-down shooter made by a small studio in Boston called Crixa. Both were canceled, although Play Nice doesn't go into specifics as to why they were canceled. Shattered Nations, James Finney, a lead designer at Blizzard, tried to get a turn-based strategy game called Shattered Nation off the ground at Blizzard's in 1990. It was inspired by Sid Meier's Civilization. It was ultimately canceled because Blizzard founder Alan Adam didn't want Blizzard to make turn-based games. A Star Wars RTS at one point was discussed about. Quote from Alan Adam. Before they could even build a prototype, Adam came back with news that their Star Wars game wasn't happening after all. Play Nice subsequently reveals former LucasArts president Jack Sorensen told Schreier he didn't recall having any discussions with Blizzard about making a Star Wars game. Instead of creating a Star Wars RTS, Blizzard continued to develop the sci-fi RTS idea, which eventually became StarCraft. Jack Sorensen, excuse me. That's how you pronounce the name. Warcraft Adventures, Lord of the Clans was another idea. let's see, a LucasArts-inspired strategy game that allows you to follow the story of Thrall. While the game has since leaked online in full, Blizzard never officially released it, but that was not for the lack of trying. They worked on it for 2 years, but felt that the art style seemed amateurish and the puzzles weren't quite clicking. The book even includes an anecdote about Leisure Suit Larry creator Al Lowe playing the game at a trade show and lamenting, "If you guys can't make this work, then who can?" Let's see what else we got. Fugitive Studios 3D action RPG. Warcraft Legends. Diablo for Game Boy. This one is interesting, actually. Starblow. Blizzard North co-founder David Brevik eventually decided to helm Project X, a new IP for Studio Brevik had trouble settling on a concept because he was burnt out. After 2 years, Project X became Starblow, which, as its title suggests, was a sci-fi take on Diablo, where players would hop in a spaceship and travel between planets, collecting new guns and battling aliens as they traverse the stars.
Cool.
Unfortunately, Starblow would not see the light of day after Blizzard North's leadership, frustrated with a lack of communication and uncertainty, with the company threatening to resign. While this move was meant as a bluff, Blizzard parent company Vivendi accepted their resignations and forced them out of Blizzard North. Starblow was canceled as a result. Let's see. The first version of Diablo 3, specifically, it was meant to be an MMORPG. Nomad was another idea, which was inspired by Necromunda, which is a Warhammer thing. And then Lord of the Rings and Marvel's MMO. So Vivendi Vivendi Games executive Bruce Hack canceled MMO based on Marvel and the Lord of the Rings to focus on World of Warcraft. Both franchises would eventually get MMOs from different game developers. There was also StarCraft Ghost, Swingin' Ape prototypes, Avalon.
This is all Blizzard?
This is all Blizzard.
Okay. I was like, Ghost is old.
Yeah. A second Diablo 3 expansion. Hades.
Yeah, that was big noted.
Hades, which, let's see. First was a codename Hades. Oh, wait, hold on. Team 3 director Josh Mosquera was given free reign to explore what was next for the Diablo franchise. First was a game coded Hades. The camera would be over the shoulder rather than isometric. The combat would be punchier, akin to the Batman Arkham series, and the game would have permadeath. Play Nice explains, unfortunately, Team 3 struggled to adapt the Batman Arkham combat formula to multiplayer, and Mosquera became hard to track down. Blizzard decided to restart Diablo 4 from scratch after Mosquera left Blizzard in July 2016. There was also a WoW TCG online game, a Blizzard-made Dota 2, Blizzard's All-Star, World of StarCraft, Titan. Let's see. Titan was the new fictional universe would be Titan, a game where players would control superhero characters in their everyday and heroic lives. Unfortunately, there were political battles behind the scenes between Chris Metzen and Rob Pardo, so Titan constantly changed direction, and little progress was made. Metzen wanted a superhero universe similar to Marvel and DC, while Pardo wanted its characters to be more like secret agents or spies. Overwatch MMO, Orbis, Odyssey, Orion, Ares, the original version of Warcraft 3 Reforged, Warcraft 4, StarCraft 3, and Call of Duty RTS. Let's see. There's also a turn-based StarCraft game and Andromeda, which is described to be a high-fidelity action game like Sony's God of War and Warcraft universe. When creative director Alex Afarasabi was let go from Blizzard due to misconduct in his treatment of other employees, the project was canceled. Diablo, Overwatch, and StarCraft Netflix shows, and Neptune. Let's see. NetEase, the company that made Diablo Immortal, also worked with Blizzard on a mobile spin-off of World of Warcraft set in a different era than the PC MMO. This project, codename Neptune, was canceled in spring 2022 because Blizzard and NetEase contract negotiations were not going well and China had frozen the release of any new games. Yeah, I remember we talked about that. Like NetEase basically cut ties with Blizzard after they got fucked over. And then Overwatch 2 Hero Mode, which was the PvE content, and a replayable hero mode was canceled in 2023. So yeah, I remember that. So yeah, those were the canceled things over at Blizzard, thanks to Jason Schreier and his new book. I should really read that book just to see all the other stuff that happened.
The other one, it might be Schreier, the one that I sent you. It might be Schaefer. I'm not sure. Because there's two Jasons, Schreier and Schaefer, I believe.
Okay. I have to see. Was it still about the Blizzard stuff?
I can't remember, honestly.
Okay. All right. And the last thing we want to talk about. Hey guys, do you remember the state of play?
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about the state of play, baby. Hey, you like Astrobot?
I didn't play this one.
What the fuck are you doing with your life? You should play the new I haven't played Astrobot either. I still gotta play it. I got too many games to play. I've started up too many games, bro.
I played the old one while I was at my brother's. Fun.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a good game. But anyways, Astrobot free DLC. It comes with 5 new speedrun levels and 10 new bots to rescue. And it launches this fall. It showed off Helldivers and Stellar Blade. Let's see. We got the Midnight Walk, which is a PSVR game on the PS5. It's also non-PSVR. There's also Hell Is Us, which
I'm stoked for that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
There's also Metro Awakening, which is the VR Metro game. Arcade Chronicles. I don't remember anything from that. Palword's announcement for the PS5. Let's see. Lunar Remastered, which are the Lunar games, which I think I said they were PSP games. They were actually PS1 games, but cool to see. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie pack for Sonic Cross Shadows Generations, with Keanu Reeves voicing Shadow in the game. TMNT Shredder's Revenge DLC. It adds Radical Reptiles to the DLC. Fantasian Neo Dimension. This is Hironobu Sakaguchi's game that was on Apple Arcade back in the day.
Back in the Gucci? Gotcha.
Yeah, back in the gooch. I'm very interested in playing this. I heard it was actually pretty good for a mobile game, but it was one of those like premium mobile games. It has a very interesting combat style. They showed some they showed some gameplay for Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Alan Wake DLC 2 is announced. It'll be coming this month. I'm very excited. It's coming out this month. God damn it. Anyways, Hitman VR, Soul Reaver Remaster, so you can play Soul Reaver 1 and 2. Lego Fortnite split screen if you love the Lego Fortnite. Dynasty Warriors Origins. Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh god, I'm so excited for that game. I gotta play through fucking Rise. Lego Horizons Adventures. What everybody wanted, Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered for the PS5.
Yay.
Stellar Blade Cross Near, because asses. Some PS Plus games being Doki Doki Literature Club, Dead Space, and WWE 2K24. Towers of Agasaba, and then of course Ghost of Yotei, the sequel to Ghosts of Tsushima.
Yotei.
You mean Ghosts of Woke-tei? 'Cause woman. Oh yeah, and also Chroma Colors. So you can,
Yeah.
you get indigo, pearl, or teal. But anyways, that was the PlayStation State of Play. Hey, are you excited for the sequel of Ghost of Tsushima? Are you excited for Ghost of Yotei? Well, you shouldn't
That would
be.
be cool.
No, you shouldn't be, Wesley, because woman. Why do you want to play as lady?
It's probably still gonna be cool.
No, why do you want to play as woman? Don't play as woman. Social media says you should not play as woman if you're a man. Yeah, it looks cool.
It's probably still gonna be cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. So it's set, I believe, 300 years after the events of Ghost of Tsushima.
Jesus.
And it's also taking place in a completely different part of Japan, which I believe is, oh god, what is it? They talked about this in the PlayStation blog. Hold on. Blog.
All right, boys and girls, I gotta hop out of here.
No, don't leave. Why are you leaving?
I will catch you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, Hokkaido. So yes,
Okay.
yes, it takes place in 1603. Let's see. This area was outside of the rule of Japan and filled with sprawling grasslands, snowy tundras, and unexpected dangers. It's a far cry from the organized samurai clans who lived in Tsushima, and it's setting for an original story we cannot wait to tell. So yeah, I'm very excited for Ghost of Yotei. I really should play through the PC version of Ghost of Tsushima and then also play the Iki Islands. I should really get through that. But yes, yeah,
Game's pretty good.
Yeah, I really do like Ghost of Tsushima. But that's the interesting thing is that like this whole culture war shit of like, was Jin Sakai a good protagonist? He was alright.
He was pretty good.
He was alright. I mean, he wasn't like the best
like
written
the
character.
greatest,
Yeah, but he was alright. I think the thing is that you're more interested within the world rather than Jin Sakai.
Yeah.
And the setting itself, because obviously with the Mongol invasion, I think that was like the most interesting aspect. And you're fighting against a Khan, so yeah. Is it Kublai? I think it's Kublai, right?
No idea.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was pretty good overall. But yes, Jin Sakai I would say is not a super interesting character. I'm very interested about this new character, Atsu, and what she brings to the table. I'm really hoping like she's a little bit more well written than Jin.
Miss Woke.
Woke! I can't believe it. I can't believe video games are trying to make me play as a woman. They're trying to take my balls. They're trying to make me woman. They're trying to make me woman with my genitals. Damn you, PlayStation. I hate you.
Yep. Yeah, sure.
All right, Wesley. Say goodbye to your genitals. Become woman.
Bye.
Bye.